Got my chats up. Booze. No booze yet. I finally realized the title is not The Tormented Ones, it's just The Tormented. I have no idea why I kept calling it The Tormented Ones repeatedly. I don't know if it ever said that anywhere. Oh, yep, I see what I forgot. Darn it, it's always something. But I think you're capturing the right audio, right? Like, it should... Well, I'm not asking you, I'm just... Play it real quick on my stream. Who wants to hear two of me? Oh boy. Hello, sir, how is my stream? Do you hear video game noises? Hear two of me? Oh boy. Hello, sir, how is my stream? Memory card. Oh god, is it rumbling already? Hear two of me? Oh boy. Yeah, that's video game noises. Okay. I don't know what causes my microphone to rumble like that. It's probably something on the desk. There's like two monitors and like it could be the desk itself. It could also be something outside, like vehicles going by and stuff like that. There might be a way for me to just filter out like a low pass. This is the kind of stream maintenance that doesn't happen with the the booze straight away. Oh, a limiter. I don't actually know what these things are called. Upward compressor? I'm thinking I would just want like a filter. There's noise suppression, noise gate, but like a pitch-based filter. The limiter stops it from getting too loud. Now, let me just read a little bit. One sec. So the compressor prevents audio levels from exceeding a certain threshold or enable ducking to make one audio source quieten when another audio source makes sound. Expander reduce background sound similar to a noise gate, but with an adjustable ratio. Adjustable ratio of volume to not volume? That might be good. Let me check out expander. Like, what are even the options? Ratio 2:1. Threshold attack, output gain, detection, RMS or peak. There's also gate mode. Oh, preset. Okay. Neato. Don't know if that would help. Gain. I don't want to gain. Invert polarity. Used to correct phase cancellation issues. This filter has no properties. Huh. Mysterious. Really, it was open documentation to be more helpful. I guess this isn't documentation. This is like a 2-year-old forum post. No, it's on their knowledge base. This filter has no properties and I don't fully understand. No, I'm not the only one confused. So there's at least that. I thought there would be an easy way to do this. What is 3-band equalizer? High, medium, and low. Oh yeah, I could turn down the low, but doesn't have a lot of configuration there. It'd probably turn down some of my voice too. Like, I talk low, but I don't rumble like the fucking desk does. I want to get the rumbles out of there. And not not filter out my voice. I'm already having trouble picking it up all the time. I should probably get some kind of arm mount for my microphone so that it's not just on the desk. The filter is often like directly against it, and sometimes that might be causing issues. I'll probably just let it annoy me a little bit more. They don't ever make good videos anyway, so it's fine. Let me put the memory card. Alright, video game. I want to play a video game. It's scary, spooky time. Halloween. Also, there was a really big storm out today, and I'm hoping that it comes back. It's still gray out. Been getting lots of rain, thunder, and lightning. Very appropriate for the season. Love that shit. Love the mood of a rainy day. Had my window open, getting the nice air in here, making everything all moist probably, and yeah, well. It was nice though. You can select this item in the item menu to partially restore your health. Goody goody. So if I remember right, I'm fighting the pillar people. There's like 4 dudes who were sealed into the walls because they were not the master carpenter. So I guess I can try to go through to the shrine, the rope palace place. There's probably something to do there, maybe. I don't know. Miku put the mask up. If I'm remembering right. Well, there's thunder, but you can't hear it. And see, I don't think that's thunder there. I think that's just my mic doing the really annoying rumble. But it could be a consequence of the thunder. The thunder might be shaking the desk and causing things to rumble against each other. Is that scary? Is that a ghost? Ooh, it might be. The ghost of bad audio mixing. Watch out. Your ears are gonna get annoyed or possessed by annoyed ghosts. There's an old picture hanging on the wall. Its surface is black from the moisture coming through the window. I have been here before. It's been a while. There are many problems with playing games while intoxicated, one of which is my already poor memory further deteriorates, and it takes me a bit to remember what I was doing. One of them looks like a diary or something, but the moisture coming in through the window is smudged. It can't read it all. Right. This is just a sad little cell to live in. Like, fuck. Well, you could always, you know, if you're feeling bored, you could walk over to the spooky mirror. You could kind of see yourself behind 2 sets of bars now. Man, that sucks. And you can, if you're tall enough, you could peek out this tiny little window where it's just perpetually snowing. Grim, foggy view of maybe the mountainside. And after many years of that, you get sacrificed. Horribly, horribly, brutally sacrificed. Ripped apart. Not a good way to live, not a good way to die. Not a good fate. Not a good existence. There's an old picture hanging on the wall, but it's all yucky. Perhaps there was a pair on either side of the room. Yeah. Lots of symmetry in these old ghost mansions. Burp. Okay. Some spooky noises, I guess. Perfectly natural. Happens all the time. Sure. It's a feature. It's a feature of the room, the property here. Oh, this is a lovely large stone platform in the center of the room, dyed red with pillars and rope. Everyone wants one of those. Kinda hoping there'd be a ghost to fight. Like, what is the point of this? Spooky stuff. Scary. Ah. I'm so scared. Huh. Sorry, I'll try to get more into it. It's just, I like goofing on things. He was up above. Or at the end of the hall. It's definitely a location that's worth reusing. I'm still not sick of it. A lot of the rooms are very distinct, and just the way that they're constructed for you to explore them kind of sets you on edge. Very slow, and the camera angles keep changing, and you gotta keep getting your bearings again. Sometimes you wonder, like, oh shit, is that something? And it's like, oh no, it's just, it just looks like that. I don't think I have that one. I'm looking for more ghosts in the walls. It's like Luigi's Mansion, right? He takes on a more active role in that one and hunting the ghosts. Whereas here, they mostly just get in the way. Except for now, I'm looking for 4 specific ghosts. 2 to 3 of which I've already defeated. Might be the spirit radio making noise. What's over that door? That would be, I don't know. What is that room? I've been in there. Manner of Sleep, first floor, blind room. I'm very glad that they reset the map, like which rooms you've been in and which ones you haven't each time for each area. Because, like, I have been in this room, but not on this part of the game. So there's more stuff in here again. Herbal medicine. And this kind of shit makes a lot more sense here than it does in games like Resident Evil. It's like, who is, like, putting these items around in places I've already been? Like, I guess it's supposed to be my teammates. Just leaving survival supplies in case someone else needs them more. Very kind, maybe stupid. I haven't played any Resident Evils yet this month. We're running out of month. We're on the 18th out of 31. Bookcase is full of old books. That's unheard of. I remember I got to be the guy up here, and he was able to push the thing out of the way. Paper is turned to shreds, and I can't read anything. Paper is turned to shreds, and I can't read. Something on the floor is reflecting light. Piercing of soul. Brushing away the dust, I can make out the words piercing of soul. Maybe I can get the film to play on the projector. Oh, some big, strong, manly man has pushed this bookcase out of the way. Now I don't want to finish this bit. Right, you already got the thing. Up the stairs we go. I guess I want to throw a quick shout out to everyone who's out protesting today. Due to a combination of factors, I myself am staying here and playing video games. But I respect it immensely, and I think it's very important. I wish that I was under better circumstances, and you know, I'd like to be out there. But afraid of pushing myself too hard and too many new things at once. At this delicate stage of my recovery, I guess. / lifelong battles. The door is tightly sealed. It's difficult for me just to go to the grocery store. But I did that recently. Oh, hey. No ghosting around here. Unless you're one of the key ghosts, then yeah, come on out so I can get you. It's like hide and seek, but you don't want to win. Gotta find the thing, but then you're gonna have to fight the thing. Wonder if you just showed up and did a little scare and then disappeared. I feel like I'm missing something. I guess I just missed something. A little ghostly, whatever, I don't know. Okay. I wonder if there's some way for me to actually know where the ghosts are. I'm not sure what that would be. I do have this projector, this film for the projector I should probably go play. Oh, my camera's never in the right spot. Or maybe it's my face. My whole self. I don't want to complain about the same shit every time, but I also don't know how to fix it. A different setup, a different place, different chair, different furniture, different human. But working with what we got, trying to just make something, I guess. I don't know. I want to make an actual video for my channel, so I was hoping to edit down this playthrough. But like, it might be too shitty. It might be too long and shitty to be worth it. Like, editing takes a lot of time. I've got tens of hours of footage on this. Well, I guess just over 10. What does it say? 13 hours, 53 minutes roughly of game time. So I've got a little bit more footage than that. With my screensaver on. And what I want to focus on is my website. I want to beef it up, make it a cool place to hang out. Everyone wants to chat about things, and want to make it, it'll probably be invite only if it does have any kind of social features to it, and that way I can more easily control who is there and what is being said for what purposes, instead of shrugging and being like, well, there's no stopping spammers. Like, well, I don't have to let them on at all. But, it's endless work. And development is endless work, and I don't want to do that right now. I don't want to do that most of the time. I did that for a living for too long. It sucks. I program in JavaScript. It sucks. What is the little 4 down there? Is that my camera abilities? I don't know. Max value is nice. I really don't like the way I feel in this stupid chair. But like, I'm wondering if it's not going to be as worthwhile as range and sensitivity due to the combo feature. Because like, you only get to really charge it up for the first hit, and then you take like 1 or 2 combo hits after that you usually don't get as much time for. Sensitivity is probably the best. Range would not be bad. But I don't use my specials very much. I'll probably get to those last. I want more sensitivity because that just makes it easier to fight the ghosts, although it does make me take more pictures, I think. Because instead of each shot doing more damage, well, yeah, they recharge faster. Probably gotta keep saving. Try to get 40,000. This game is a lot. It's 3 different characters with 3 different like cameras. Oh, you know, I didn't actually turn off my screensaver. I just dismissed it. Now it's off. Fueled by some strong power. Now it would take me back to the main courtyard. But I think it's closed or something. One was closed. I can't remember if I could get into the hearth room or not. I'm thinking that door might be locked. But I should probably check them all. A hiding place for K. I don't remember whether there was a ghost here. I don't know if that counted. I say at least I know where to go, but ha 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 ha. Human joy. Oh, I have a bellflower key. I forgot. That's good.
These people won't be sacrificed.
You say these people won't be sacrificed? Or will? A light burns on the writing desk where a scroll with old-fashioned writing on it lies unfurled. It looks like some kind of record and seems to be filled with names and numbers. A lithographed stone lies on top of the scroll as a paperweight. Probably bring that back to where I was. I have found a part for the camera obscura. Blast! Damage/slow. Needs 2 spirit points. Use this to inflict more damage than a normal shot. Takes 2 spirit points. Use the L1 button to operate. Further, if you shoot in the fatal frame, it has the effect of slowing how fast the ghost is repelled back, thus it becomes easier to perform a combo after the fatal frame. The higher your level, the more damage you inflict on the ghost. That sounds good. That sounds like my kind of upgrade. Love blasting. There's something inside the drawer. Ooh, the best film. What are you rattling about? There are a lot of scrolls on the shelf. Is this a peephole? From here, I can see into the room downstairs. Maybe this was put here so people could observe what was happening below. Snap! An image of something has been caught on the photo. All their little prisoners. There are some straw raincoats and snowshoes and other bits of old traveling gear on the wall. Part of the wall is broken and I can see through into the next room. The other side of the hole is blocked by the back of a chest or some other piece of furniture. I tried pushing the chest, but I can't budge it at all. I can hear moaning coming from the room on the other side of the wall. I can hear thunder coming from outside. Maybe I can get around some other way. It's typically how these things go. Little bit of clipping into the stairs, but that's fine. Can barely tell. Especially at a lower resolution. Something is reflecting light. Door is tightly sealed. Ah! Missed! Ah! Alright, let's just run. Get a little bit more distance. Is he coming that way again? I think so. Oh yeah, I can see his legs. Alright, he's coming. Got charged. I'm gonna try to blast. I'm probably out of spirit power. My bad. Oh, I got blasted. I got impaled. Pay extra for that. Shit, dick. Get fucked. I've got the BS on my side. Short for blast, I guess. Sorry, I just wanted to check that on screen. How it is. Sometimes when I'm switching scenes and shit, I forget. Old candles and things inside. Old shelf, doesn't seem to be anything on it. Something inside the drawer. Herbal medicine. I should probably use a little bit. I have 6. Is that like a ghost thing in the... There are bars in the wall by my feet, and cold air is blowing from the other side. It looks like there's another corridor like this one on the other side of the wall. That's the partitioned room. That's the foyer. Stained corridor. I want to go back toward the projection room because I got the thing to watch there. But I also got the thing for the door. Not in there. We're there? Oh, so that'll get me into the part that I could see from the grand staircase. Okay. But I might want to watch this other film first. Guess I'm going this way. Is there a spooky noise over there?
Use me.
Oh. Wow.
Sacrifice.
Oh, right, yes. Get rid of the wall. You wall hide sack of shit. Chabam. Chabam. Gotcha, sucker. Looked like he was trying to throw something, so I figured I'd either stop the projectile or happen to finish him off. Alright. An old book has been left behind where the ghost was. Moria Tome 4. The Rift Shrine makes the priestess wander for eternity, and stakes must be used to impale her limbs while praying for her peaceful rest. When the priestess is restless, it is necessary to build on to the Shrine of Sleep and pray for her to slumber. The Shrine of Sleep is sealed within a dream to prevent the priestess from escaping and the spread of the rift. To keep the rift from spreading, we must ensure that she stays staked down and pray for her eternal sleep. Spooky. There's a space, it's dark, can't really see inside, light is coming from a candle. Guess that's like a Miku shortcut. There's jars, doesn't seem to be anything inside. Whoop. Go outside? Oh, well I don't want to yet. Got more shit to do. I don't have the notched arrow key though. I definitely enjoy the combat more in this one. I think they made it a lot easier, which I need. I don't enjoy, like, very precise timing and, like, high stakes, high reward to that degree. I just like a little bit of it. I like it to be a little bit fun. Fun and, like, manageable. Maybe that's not scary, but it helps me enjoy the game more. Person. Bar. Lantern. Just a lantern. Paper lantern, very common. What looks like an old carrying rack is hanging from a wooden partition screen. All on floor. We'll save. Have enough points now? No. What? 40,000. I know this isn't the way to the projection room, I just wanted to check it out. I think I go this way. Oh, no, I was wrong. That way is the way to the projection room. Well then. Already fought that guy. I think I got them all, right? Because the dolly disintegrated. I don't know what to call them. The totem? The totem disintegrated when I defeated that last guy. The room is all the way through the courtyard. Let's watch a movie. Piercing of Soul. I don't remember where I got the sacrificial pillar scroll. May have been just now. Oh, hello. What? Blast, blast, blast! Shablambos! Shaboom! Wrecked! You get fucking wrecked! You try to ambush me when I'm watching a movie, you little piece of shit! Oh, damn, it made me miss my movie. Let's try it again. Can I turn off the flashlight? I guess not. Just stand over here. Watching the movie. Oh yeah, they're holding the woman down with the stakes so that she sleeps forever. Can't escape her ritual fate. And I assume the 4 pillars, sacrificial pillars, is just gonna be the guys getting like entombed or saying, please don't entomb us. Oh, there's one. Oh, does it just show me where they are? Yeah, huh, that's nice. Yeah, I like that. It's pretty simple. Like, you could find the ghost just by wandering around, which is mostly what I did. You could also find the film by wandering around and use that to find the ghosts. The game isn't trying to waste your time, but it does want to preserve some scary stuff and make you explore the mansion. On top of the built-in desk and shelf are some messy piles of old books and film canisters. It's just such a, like, pronounced effect. I can't help but comment on the blankets every time. Writing about Shinto. Oh, I found a newer one. Folklore Notes 2. Everything on the grounds is presided over by a group of shrine maidens called the Hand Maidens. As a man, I'm only allowed to enter certain rooms. During the day, I'm confined to my assigned chambers, but during the night, I'm invited into the chambers of a woman named Kyoka. There isn't much contact with the outside world in the manor, and guests are a rarity, so Kyoka always listens to my stories raptly. The sound of her plucking her kodo is as fine and delicate as her hair. When I told her I was collecting songs, she let me hear a few of the folk songs passed on in this region. It seems the Sleeping Priestess song has something to do with the shrine after all, but it is used in rituals and called the Handmaiden song here. According to Kyoka, there are 4 handmaidens in the manor who are girls of roughly 5 to 9 years old, chosen from nearby villages and then made to serve a term of duty. They also apparently play a crucial role in the rite of the Handmaiden song, but Kyoka wouldn't tell me about the rite itself. Guessing from the lyrics, I would think the rite involves a priestess and tattoos, but it would be rude of me to pry too much. Now I guess in theory, go 2 ways. One way would require me to remember which door was sealed with that sign. I think it was that door. And I think that's where my fiance is, so that's probably where my character would want to go. But with the extra stone, I can also open the door down here and get in behind the staircase. Find those people that, like, were gonna be killed, I think, or like prisoners. I think I'll do that first. It's not just that I'm bad with the directions, it's that I'm thinking about other stuff. We're getting closer to where I think the door is. I could be wrong. It looks like a door. Puzzle door. Got the sleeping stone. Chakunk. Okay. First instinct. First guess, best guess. We'll put that one right up there. This one... No. No, I said. This one, 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, this one could go 1, 2, 3. Go 1, 2. This one could go 1, 2. We're learning our numbers. Alright. We did a puzzle. Seems the door has unlocked. Let's see who's dying in here. It might be me.
Here you will stay.
Sir? Sir? Oh, quite a few of you. Okay, yep, no, I mean, that makes sense. Huh! Blast attack! Hi. Wait, where? Ah, not fair, not fair. Totally unfair, this is the worst. Okay, hold on. I'll just get back here. Hi. Getting them, nice and slow. Okay. Can we run? I saw it coming, but I couldn't get away. I mean, I didn't really see it coming, I just assumed in that time a ghost would be close enough to hurt me. And what do you know, he is, and there's jack shit I could do about it, even though I saw it coming from a mile away. Is that fun? No! Thanks for randomly punishing me for doing the best thing I could do. You fucking video game. Get real sick of that shit. Alright, get out of here. Blast! Run away! Alright, last guy. Oh, nope, there's more. Isn't that great? Oh, got that guy. Oh, he might have been the lead guy. And the others would have just kept spawning if I didn't get him, I think. Not sure. Maybe it was just a certain number. An old book has been left behind where the ghost was. Moria Tome 3. Oops. Sorry, we'll just start that one over. I have broken the 4 seals. Will the door open now? Oh, so I still hadn't actually done it. I'm glad I came here first. Otherwise I would have just encountered the locked door and had to come here anyway, but... yeah. Moria Tome 3. After the unleashing happened, the priestess who had wandered loose from the Chamber of Thorns roamed about the manor as if in a dream. Those passages the priestess entered were engulfed by the rift and fell into darkness. The rift shrine is a hidden shrine that ensures that the priestess wanders forever and never escapes, and the rift does not spill forth. Alright, yeah, that's cool. Wow. We can upgrade our sensitivity. And maximum sensitivity. And like half value. Oh, well. Great. Got the blast one in there. Good. I like the blast power. It's exactly what I want. Oh, and I could upgrade those. Okay. Nice. Oh, yep, I got a new note. Human columns. The old book tells how a family named Moria, marked by the tattoo, killed the shrine carpenters after they had built the manor, then ended by making themselves into taboo pillars or sacrificial pillars. All except one, the new master builder. There's a lot of people. There's a hole in the wall behind the chest. Maybe it leads into another room. I tried pushing the chest, but it's too heavy to move. Probably only a man could move it. There's something inside the drawer. Hey, good. I used one of those. There's a bulge under the bedding, almost as if there were somebody asleep inside. I'm sure that's what it is. They're just sleeping. They're just sleepy weepies. Everything is so dirty it's hard to be certain, but there are reddish black marks like blood stains on the bedding. What could have happened here? Probably someone died. It's generally what happened in all these rooms. There are some floor cushions inside. Bedding has been thrown down untidily inside the closet. The bedding is damp and rotten and is giving off a foul smell. Alright. We're gonna go try to rescue my fiance. Since we've defeated the ghost who guarded the door that he should be behind. Or, I could wake up and see if there's anything to do in my apartment first. Dr. Biku, nah, I'm gonna do the boyfriend thing first. I was thinking it would like recharge my health and my basic film if I woke up. That's not really important. So yeah, I want to go through here and then through there. But that door probably doesn't fucking work. Fuck you. But I'll try it. Maybe it does now. Feels like a really long time since I started this game. Like a week ago? See, that time I was just thinking about how stupid YouTube thumbnails are. I'm not really good at making thumbnails myself, but I don't want to do the fucking pull a face every time, like, I don't know. I'd rather just show, like, the thing, or at least an accurate representation of how I feel versus an exaggeration meant to lure people in. Like, why can't we be real? Dude, well, the fake ones get more clicks. Well, yeah, we should stop clicking on the fucking bullshit. Start clicking on better shit. And also, I'm not entirely convinced when people say that stuff. I think that's a form of, I think sometimes it's a way to push a narrative, to say like, oh yeah, the bad ones get more clicks, that's why you're seeing more. And it's like, but is that actually true, or are they just saying that to get more people to do that and normalize that, and now, because that was pushed so hard, it is the truth, and it's like, okay, well, maybe we should change it back. We can always change it if enough people are on board. I think too many people assume that the convenient narrative they're presented is true at face value, and like, that's usually not. Usually there's more to the story. A rope festooned with white paper charms is wrapped around a large withered tree. Tied to the rope is a wooden memorial tablet in the shape of a person. Okay. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to fight something back here, but not necessarily. Would like to take stock of my items real quick. I've got 4 of the type 90, I might need that. And I've got 4 of the type 7, so like I might as well use that first.
It must not be opened. That priestess, the shrine must be sealed.
Wake up. Yep. Alright, well. No fight? Not yet. Scary tattoos. There's an old film in the camera obscura. You got musty film. I'm coming. I'm coming. Yelling at the phone like that fucking does anything. I'm coming. Keep ringing. I hate it when I miss a fucking call because it takes me so goddamn long to cross my house, and you could just fucking... Hello?
Yes. Kurosawa speaking? I should have died.
Well, these things happen. This shelf is where I keep my old video cassettes and books. That wailing sound. Up. You can see my face reflected in the mirror above the wash basin. Maybe that was you. Cat was freaked out last time I was around here. Was it the lady? Lady with the survivor's guilt? Her, yeah. A crowd of people is standing around Yoshino Takigawa, apparently berating her for something. Maybe they are connected to her accident somehow. Oh shit, is that the ghost of the people she outlived? Like, wishing it was her instead of them? Jesus. The Carpenters. In this photo, a group of men are standing in a line around some kind of sacred tree. It looks like a commemorative photograph. Is there film in here? I guess that would make sense, but also it's probably special ghost film, so it might not. Don't have any film I can develop right now. The men in ragged white robes and tall court hats. In the photo where the man holding a hatchet and hiding his face appeared, they were standing in line as though for a commemorative photo. They were holding carpentry tools. Maybe they had something to do with building the house. And then, after. We decided against having a TV in our own rooms and bought a bigger one for the living room instead. I hardly watch it at all these days. The widescreen TV we bought to use in the living room, these days I hardly watch it at all. Yeah, kitty kitty. Oh, I just brought up my notes while leaning over. Okay. I was like, cat note? No. Tell me about this cat. It is Miku's cat. Ooh, alright. Actually, I might have cat note. Oh, it's just picture of cat. Spooky stuff keeps happening. Much like the other lady, I think I've got survivor's guilt. Maybe Miku does too. Oh shit, finally the theme is resonating. Oh god. Oh, I brought some film. Miku. Seems like she's having another bad dream. Maybe I should wake her up. I need that for my collection. Oh. Fucking creep. On the shelf are a camera and some kaleidoscopes and other Japanese knickknacks that Miku has collected. On the desk are books about cameras and photography. Chest of drawers is all dressed in red. On the desk are a small dressing mirror and a lamp. Bag with the Japanese pattern hangs on the wall. A somber kind of pattern for a girl not yet out of her teens. Guess I should check out Yu's room. This seems like an extra spooky night. I don't want to check everywhere. Up we go. Nothing new. Yeah, and back down we go. Tiny bug. Because I had my window open earlier. Might be a lot of tiny bugs in here. Spooky. Red. Ghost. Two ghost. Oh nope, one's Miku.
Save the two.
I'll try. The hanging prison. That's not that it. In a cell hanging from the ceiling, I can see what appears to be the figure of a woman. In front of a small shrine-like altar, there is mounted a pedestal with 4 indentations. There is ancient script engraved on the pedestal. Obtain the 4 purity stones by the handmaiden song. Subdue the waking of the priestess in the chamber of needles. Okay, wait, sorry. Obtain the 4 purity stones. By the handmaiden song, subdue the waking of the priestess in the chamber of needles. So there's gonna be some kind of chamber of needles where I'll have to use the song? Can I play a song? Is my radio gonna do it? Am I? Maybe Miku could sing. Maybe. And I guess that'll give me 1 or more purity stones. I can then use on the puzzle. An image of something has been caught on the photo. Is Ray gonna get my photographs when she wakes up? And then give them to me after developing them? So fucking cool. I think that happened already, yeah. There are several candles on the inner wall where a tattooed human skin is enshrined. I've seen copies of body tattoos in books, but this looks like real skin. The skin is worn and in shreds, but the pattern of the tattoo is clear and unfaded. It looks like the limbs have been nailed to the wall with sharp stone spikes. Yikes. How many points do I have? 3,000. Wait, so Miku and Rei share points? Do we share a camera? Do I have the blast in... Oh, we probably do, because we're in the same time period. But no, because I don't have blast. I have the special stone, which slows the movements of all ghosts. But it's a lot for me in my 30s trying to keep up with all these different characters and their different powers. Like, Devil May Cry 3 took me forever to get comfortable with, and there's still weapons that I don't know how to really fight with. And so, like, Dante as one character is enough for me, but then Devil May Cry 5 is like, oh, let's put in more! Devil May Cry 4 had too many. Like, I think it's cool that you could play as the other characters. Like, I want to play as Trish and Lady. I don't think I've actually done that yet. But I don't really want to pay extra for it. And I'd rather them be in their own game. Like, I'd rather them be stars than guests. Like, they keep milking the same story. Dante and Virgil, that's the games. Like, well, yeah, kinda, but like, I don't think... I would have preferred something different. So what, do I just leave? What is this door? In my 30s and easily overwhelmed.
I must capture the traveler before the priestess notices. This must be severed. There must be no attachments.
There must be no attachments, sever all bonds. Set in the Chamber of Needles. Use the handmaiden song. Not entirely sure what the Chamber of Needles is. Is it the room with all the dolls pinned up on the wall? I don't know if I need to go up here either. Oh, jeez. So she started in that room that I couldn't get into before. It's just that one cell, basically. Alright, and now I gotta find the Chamber of Needles. Storehouse. Confinement room. Barred hallway. Closet hallway. Doll altar east blind room. Hall with the Tommy. Round window foyer. Grave courtyard, stairs hallway, stained corridor, stairs hallway, partition, foyer, that locked door at the front. Harp. Ah, jeez. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna take a minute. Bio stuff, human shenanigans. See if I can fix my chair and make it more comfortable. I fucking hate this chair, but I don't want to spend all day on stream complaining, fucking with it. I'm just gonna. I'll be right back. I'm enjoying this. Hello! I sure do miss where I grew up. Oh, I never really got good at Spanish, but like people casually, hola, and having like little conversational snippets, like I don't know, vaguely comforting in it. But I'm too white to just jump on and give a hearty hola to everybody. Like I'm not. I just miss them. South Texas in the '90s. It was an interesting mix of horrors and wonders. Texas is very dramatic. But anyway, I'm in Japan right now, in Game World, in a spooky dream mansion, looking for my fiance. I thought I was gonna see him last dream night in the game. Because I finally got all the stupid... They're not stupid. I finally got all the pillars. I actually kind of enjoyed that, going around the mansion and fighting those ghosts, and like... Good. It's good that I am enjoying the core gameplay at this stage in the Fatal Frame series. It took a long time. The games got better. I'm getting better, a little bit at least, right? I'm getting more patient and more forgiving on myself, much like the game is more forgiving with its timing windows. I'm trying to be less punishing on top of that, and it's good. I'm enjoying this one. This one's like fun. I guess I want to get this out now, because if I take the shot and start being mean to the game, I want it on record that I do enjoy it. I think it's good so far. I like a lot of what they did. It's actually really impressive how much they are pulling off here. Like, I complain about the 3 different characters, but they're done pretty well. I can at least remember the differences. I don't like the sexism, the inherent sexism. And it's kind of a broader problem with video games having really silly logic to them in an otherwise realistic seeming setting. Yeah, you don't narrative dissonance. Oh. I wish I could make this light flicker. That way you could pretend it's like a jack-o'-lantern or something. I have actual candles, but I don't know if I'm supposed to burn anything in here, so I try not to light them. Sometimes during the winter, it's really nice to have... if it's just something to like put my hand over, like, warm things up, but, obviously be very careful with open flames. The last thing I want to do is burn this place down. I'm more self-destructive than I am outwardly destructive. But it depends. I have engaged in vandalism before as a child. Not cool. It's not right. I was making work for others, and for what? For short-term satisfaction? I mean, it was a form of expression, and like it was a red flag for everyone involved that like my parents should have taken more seriously, but they were like, oh, that's just what kids do. Oh yeah, the cops think he's a sociopath because he just sat there and lied to him stone-faced. Like, that's kids. Oh, okay. And then years later, she's like, well, you started drinking in your 20s and your brain is still forming. Like, Mom, the problems have been there way before that. The problems have been there since you brought me into this world for selfish purposes. Step 1, mutilate the baby. Step 2, attack the baby. Step 3, blame the baby for it all. Like, fuck you. I'm not doing bad today. I'm actually feeling pretty good. I don't want to drink too much. I got too drunk last night, and I don't want to get that drunk all the time. I've been doing that a lot lately. I'm of two minds about it, or I'm conflicted on it, I guess, because, like, I am self-destructive. I don't like life. I wish it was better. I'm trying to put stuff out there to make it better, or to, like, help other people enjoy at least a little something. I don't know. I don't know. That's the other part of it, is I'm trying to plug in so that other people can help me, and they have. People have been very helpful, and just honest feedback is invaluable. I think that one of the biggest ways we can subvert the billionaires is by working together openly, publicly, whenever possible. You know, obviously there are some privacy and OPSEC operational security concerns, but we take away the value? I mean, I don't know how to put it, because like our data is still valuable, but we take away that exclusivity factor where like they're harming us by like seeing like what we're talking about. Like, we could have the conversations publicly, and if they are accurate, direct, true, I don't think they could stop us. I don't think they could stop us whatever we plan right in front of them and just do. Like, I think they're scared of us learning how to use our voices, and so I want to try. I want to scare the billionaires. Fuck those guys. Get rid of your money, dumbasses. Use it for good. Use it to take down the other billionaires, and then, oh man, we could have such a party. And we'd still be doing a lot of work too, you know. If we weren't in slave world, fun would not be vilified. Like, it's this backwards supposition or presupposition of like, oh, no one wants to work anymore. No one has work ethic. Like, oh, every person, I think, naturally would be okay with contributing to a society that contributes to them. Like, that's good for everyone involved. Who wouldn't want that? But that's not the situation we have today. We have commit to your overlord for way too much time at a time, and like, they owed you. They get your life. They get your waking hours and your energy, and you get like shit. You get the bare minimum, almost enough to survive. But then of course they're always ranking it, ratcheting it, pulling it tighter and tighter, and making people scrape more and more, and making life less and less viable. My parents are fucking idiots for sustaining it, and they're proud of themselves. They think that they're good hard workers, and they're just fascist slaves. Slaves and slave drivers. They call that love. Holy shit, man. But no, we would have better things to do than endlessly making messes to clean up. We'd be cleaning up the messes that we've already endlessly made. Like, we have so much to do in terms of like cleaning landfills and like figuring out ways to bioengineer our planet back to more livable state for us, because we're not gonna last long if we don't do that. Yeah, these are all the big picture things that I want to not lose track of. But I also don't want to get too distracted during gameplay. I want to try to focus more on the game that I'm playing when I play games. At least most of the time. Sometimes like Mario Golf, that's a good like zone out and talk about other shit, or have a YouTube video on the side, because like I take as much time as I need. I aim at the hole. There's no plot to keep track of. There's just a score, and I'm always trying to do my best game anyway. So like, you know, that one's a good one to just veg out to. But a game like this is trying to tell us something. A game like this is expressing a lot of real, powerful human emotion. And it's doing it in this really kind of goofy way of like, I don't know, just the cognitive dissonance, or however you would put it, of like, we wanted to make the scariest video game ever, and it's like, it's a game. People only play it if they want it, like it's for fun. And we're gonna make it like horror, and like it's a toy. It's like a Jack in the Box. You just turn the crank and the clown scares you. And you're like, oh my god. And you start a new clown percent. I'm wondering whether my voice will change. I kind of like how it sounds. And my concern is that as I continue to age, drink, vomit, and eat acids, stuff's gonna like start tearing apart in there, like rubbing raw, and I'll make it a little more gritty. I don't know. I'm curious what'll happen. Sometimes I get like a little rasp or something, like a little gurgle, like not like a bad one, like a sustainable kind of thing, but I can't do it on command. It's just sometimes it's there, and then if I clear my throat, it's gone. But I've been reading since I was a very young, reading out loud for school and church and other things, and singing for school and church and other things, and screaming. Oh, yeah, I used to love just scream my little head off. The louder and higher pitched, I could scream like a girl. Well, no, I could scream like a boy. I could scream like a little boy, which is sometimes indistinguishable from the screams of a girl. Yeah, I just like making noise, and you gotta be careful screaming, because if you scream wrong, it does permanent damage, but exercising your voice can unlock more pitches and a nicer tone. It's like, your voice is like, I could scream if you need me to. I could get louder, like, but I don't have to. And so it's got this, like, quiet intensity that I think is good. And I'd like to keep that as I get older, but, nothing lasts forever. I don't think I have the best voice. I'm envious of people like Markiplier, and I think I probably crib some of his shit a little bit. How can you not? You watch somebody for hours, you enjoy their content, like, you like the way that they speak and say things, and you're like, ooh, that was effective. Ooh, that gave me a chill. I wonder if I could if I could tap into even a fraction of his power. But yeah, it doesn't really do to compare yourself to other people too much. Like, I wish that I could see an audience. I wish I had people in the room with me to, like, play this game or watch me play it and chat with me and, like, gauge their reaction, but I think then it would become much slower. Like, we'd all have to be focused on actually completing the game and try not to get too off topic to even stand a chance. I blather incessantly on my own. It's so easy to get me off topic on rants and tangents. I like to talk, I guess, which is kind of new for me. Historically, I was a very quiet person, because people are always making wrong assumptions and putting words in my mouth that I don't actually mean based on the things that I say, so it's almost not worth it to try sometimes. But in terms of personal health, if we put, like, my own survival first for a change, it's good to express yourself. It's good to express yourself honestly, in many different ways. We don't have to limit ourselves with words. I spent a lot of time as a kid reading and writing, and I can craft a sentence sometimes. I can write a paragraph if I need to. I actually wrote a little book, a really short one, and it sucks ass, but I might read it on stream someday. It's about me turning into an alien and leaving my Earth home, and it's a happy ending to me. Like, oh, thank fuck, I get to leave my abusive parents. In the book, my dad's dead. He went off to war and died. But my mom is still there, and she doesn't give a shit about me, just like the real one. Like, I gotta hide my transformation from her into an alien because she doesn't understand in the book, like. And I showed it to my real mom, and her feedback was, oh, in the ending, the mom shouldn't have let the kid go. And I'm like, you fucking bitch. Hey, Vartrazoa. Thank you. It probably sounds more interesting than it is. I think it's online. I might be able to drop a link if you'd want it, but I won't bother fishing it up right now. I might read it at some point. But, yeah, I like to read and write. I think that communication is important. I think that people can get easily frustrated when they try to communicate in words, because they're doing that for the benefit of other people, and the English language has been poisoned and littered with traps. The whole alien thing sounds like an interesting take on things. Thanks. It's a story that I wrote for NaNoWriMo, based on a dream that I had, where my brother and I were wandering in the forest, which is not something we typically do, but it has happened, I guess, once or twice, because we didn't live next to a forest growing up. But I dreamed that we were wandering through a forest and we took like a weird path that should have circled back on itself, but never did. And at the end of that path is where we found the crashed alien ships, and we got into them and like figured out how to fly them. I can't remember if the alien ships were in the dream. I think it might have just been a forest that loops on itself but doesn't go where it's supposed to. And I wanted to do an alien story. I don't remember though. If you wanted to share it, sure. It may help me in writing the book I'm writing as well, based off an old D&D character of mine. I guess I could dig it up. It's probably on my Google Drive. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, that's not the URL I would have picked. Hold on. Let me see if I can get a shorter fucking URL. Goddamn Google bullshit. Keeps giving me like a giant ass link, but I guess that's fine. Because it shouldn't be a edit situation. You should only be able to view it. I don't know why it says that in the thing, but that's okay. Yeah, it's 73 pages in like whatever default text this is. How many chapters we got here? 15 chapters, that's it. It's meant to be like a short story like for kids. Well, I was a teenager when I wrote this. I was like 14. So it was meant to be the kind of story that I would enjoy, myself. Not too long, not too short. Well, NaNoWriMo had word requirements, and this was actually, I think, the second one that I wrote. Because I went with a different story first, but it was too short. It concluded naturally, and I was like, oh. I need a lot more words to meet the word goal. Let's see, have a way with words when you talk at times, dude, with stories or ideas, to be completely honest. Also, how's the game going so far? Thank you. Yeah, that's what I was trying to talk about, like the... You know, I've been reading and writing since I was a kid. I took school pretty seriously. I took everything very seriously. Well, I didn't. It was both. I took everything very seriously, and I was completely irreverent the whole time. Like, people don't seem to understand how it can be both, but it often was. Because, like, I care about being able to communicate with people, and I think that, our school has made a big mistake, you know, deliberate or not, in, framing English as this set of rules within which you must adhere to be taken seriously. And it's like, well, no. The words that are going to appeal to the most people aren't going to fit in a little box. The words that are going to appeal to the most people are going to be whatever, like, hits them in the face, whatever, like, catches their attention. There's a million different ways you could do it. You could like jangle keys. You could do something like sparkly and loud. You could do a little like low rumble. You know, there's different tones, different notes that we can hit, and I think people are always trying to think of things too reductively. Like it's this one thing, and it's always this one thing, and that's all. And like, there's depth, there's layers, there's richness. We do a lot of disservice to ourselves when we oversimplify. The game? I love the game. We're 15 hours or so into the third Fatal Frame game, and I'm finally enjoying the combat. I gotta say it. I didn't think that would happen. But the ghosts in this are much more lenient in terms of how they move and how you can hit them. A little easier to predict, a little more forgiving in terms of their damage, the timing, everything. And also, I've had more practice by now. I have more patience by now. And so it's easier for me to dance around with the ghosts however long it takes. Whatever bullshit they pull out, this game makes it easier to handle. I like that. I think it's still scary. I'm still like these ghosts are freaky in the first place just because of like their tragic pasts and like the fact that they're moaning dead people lunging at you. Like quit that. I've only got one ghost on my ghost list. The barred hallway, shrine carpenters who were made into sacrificial pillars after the manor was built. That's probably still my favorite part of these games, is the lore and the horror. A lot of care has been put into the horror. We're talking about like my teenager writing, which was very direct, very on the surface, like, I feel like an alien and I feel like I would be happier somewhere else, basically. Last thing I remember, the handsy moment with the hands following you up some stairs or a ladder or something. Yeah, I remember that, because I was playing as a different guy. There's now 3 playable characters that it switches me around to sometimes. But because he moved that case is still moved, so my other characters have also been able to climb up there. The ghost with the hands, I think, is only for him. And all the other ghosts I've been fighting, he was not able to fight the ghost with the hands, so he had a hiding thing that he could do instead. The hanging prison! Oh yeah, I got into a room with a woman in a cage hanging from the ceiling, which I think is a type of Gaia forum post from back when I was on there. I was not on there long, it was weird. I did a little bit of roleplay in the Gaia, like, slot machine rooms, because it had real-time chat, but it wasn't like, you know, people weren't super into character most of the time, and so, like, we could just kind of goof around and talk about whatever. I didn't know what I was doing, and, like, obviously I still don't. I just wanted to... Not a competition, quite the opposite. But yeah, in the hanging prison, in the room with the hanging prison was an altar where a human skin hung, covered in a tattoo. Before the altar was a pedestal with 4 round objects on it, inscribed with writing. Obtain the 4 purity stones, by the handmaiden song, subdue the waking of the priestess in the chamber of needles. Is this connected to the hanging prison? Is there a shrine maiden inside there? Yeah, probably. So, as the protagonist from the first Fatal Frame, I am Miku Hinasaki currently, and I'm trying to find the Chamber of Needles? Like, that's not ringing any bells. I feel like I would remember a Chamber of Needles. It could be the doll room. Wooden figure room? That one's just closed. Corridor. Hearth. Room with blind. Tatami loft. Hall with tatami. Library. Kimono room. Ooh, might be the kimono room. I think that's the room with the girl with the hair and the comb and stuff. The flickering hallway. Oh, there's more mansion. Grave courtyard, the storage room, the attic room. Okay, so this is upstairs. I'm tempted to remove my pants to make sitting down more comfortable. These pants and the way that this chair is, like, are ripping me apart. That's fine, I just gotta move around every once in a while. Which is a good idea anyway, you know, stay active, move around, a little bounce, a little dance. I was very bouncy as a kid, and like, I don't think much has changed. I like to wiggle, I like to fidget, I like to be active a lot of the time. Sometimes not, sometimes I like to just sit still and chill. But moving around is good for you, keeps your circulation up, all that kind of good stuff. Probably want my heart to keep beating for now. This is why I forever have a butt pillow. Yeah, I was just thinking that. I said butt pillar, butt pillow. I was just thinking that. I was like, man, I could get one of these 4 pillows that I used to sleep on and just sit on that on this side, like right now. Right now, I've just got this stupid little tiny cushion that came with the gamer chair, and it's not a good gamer chair. It's a shitty fucking cheap ass gamer chair. I shouldn't have bought it. But yeah, I was just thinking I don't want to commit any of those to my ass. They're for my face. If I get another pillow at Walmart, or I don't shop at Walmart anymore. Where'd I go last time? I went to a different grocery store. But yeah, if I could even just go to the dollar store and get just a cushion. A cushion. I think that's what I need more than a pillow. Really, a whole different chair. And before that, if I had my way, a whole different life. I would be somewhere else right now. I don't know how I ever would have ended up in Missouri if things hadn't gone horribly wrong. Which sounds kind of funny considering I started in Texas, but it is what it is. As far as the Chamber of Needles, I bet it's tattoo needles. I bet there's a chamber where they actually tattoo to the people. So it's probably a room I haven't been in yet. Chamber of Needles. Oh, and I'm Miku, so I can crawl through the little holes. Like, there's a room there I don't think I've been in. I can find some way into there. Hearth room? I probably want to go back into there, the hall with tatami. I can hear the sound of the lullaby coming from somewhere. There's a little crawl hole. Doesn't that look inviting? Might be an item in here. A lot less blood. That's good.
Over here.
Low in the wall is an open door leading under the floor. Pretty narrow, but maybe I can squeeze through. I have found a part for the camera obscura. You've acquired special ability double. Miku Hinasaki's special ability charges spirit power twice. When shooting, if you continue pressing the X button, you can charge your spirit power in 2 stages. Shoot by releasing the X button. The greater the charge, the greater the damage you can inflict. Okay, I usually use R1 to take pictures, but either way, I think it's saying that if you hold it down, it can charge up to 2 more times. And then when you let go, it's when it'll actually fire. Okay. The higher you level, the faster your second charge. Oh well, I didn't have any thing in frame, so I guess that's... Closed it behind me. Probably fine. Oh, hi. Okay. Doesn't really seem fair. Apparently it has to be the X button. You can't use your charge ability with the R1 button. Yeah, this is about the same as the combat from the first game. Like, oh, there's not enough room. Oh, you missed your tiny little window because she's directly in front of you and moves right out of the way right at the last second. That's not really fun. Timing seems so bad. I mean, I think it's on purpose. I think they want this ghost to be very claustrophobic and uncomfortable. But that doesn't mean I gotta like it. We're getting her. God, Miku, your camera is terrible. See, like, why didn't that one count? I don't fucking know. Sure looked like I got her directly in frame at the directly right time, but nope. Doesn't count. That one did. And that one did. And that one did not. Go figure. This is kind of just random. Time I got the combo, so clearly it's possible. Why didn't that one? I don't fucking know. Because the game's not that good. I'm hating the core gameplay again. Oh, nope, what was that? Okay, not what I wanted. Okay. Because I can't play it like I was just playing, I have to play a completely different character. Not up to me. The game has decided that I must be this person at this point. But I think that was it. I could have been using stronger film, that is true. I was using the cheapest film. I probably could have used my slowdown power better. But like, that's what I was just saying. Like, I'm not this character most of the game. But now I'm suddenly this character and I'm expected to use her proficiently. I can't. I don't know how. I don't have enough experience and I'm still in fucking Ray mode from the other character I just was. The doll altar. This really makes my brain hurt on what looks like it should have worked but didn't. Yeah, so I get very frustrated very easily. I feel like the game is stealing credit from me. I deserve those ghosts to die. I deserve the points. I deserve more film than I currently have. You know, it's so many things for every single failure. And so, like, the ones that I get wrong, sure, I'm happy to own. And, like, I can kind of understand that the game is not intentionally robbing me. It's just the way that the ghosts move and, like, fling in and out of your hit radius. Like, that's by design. It's supposed to be like that. It just annoys me. Aha. Alright. On the candlelit altar is a beautiful jewel about the size of my palm. The stone has been polished to a sheen. Inside I can see a light blue glow. There's a book. Green Diary. Amane led a man into the shrine. The head of the family is so angry. If the priestess wakes up, the commandment will be broken and the rift will spread. The family head teaches all the handmaidens so hard so that they won't forget their duties. The head of the family ordered that Amane be impaled and that her brother be cast out of the manor. Because of the duties of the handmaidens and the duties of the Kuze shrine, there was no other choice. Amane, I'm sorry. Bullshit. Schlappos. Not the button I meant to press. It's actually really irritating that I can't hold down the button that I usually... Wait, can I? Is that what this is? Oh, yes, I can. I'm just an idiot. Okay.
Time to eat.
So you can do it with R1. That's good. That's very good. Ah, fuck it. Shablams! And into the wall. Oh, can't do nothing when they go into the wall, it just sucks to suck. This ghost in particular spins around every which way, so you don't have any control over which part of the wall they're gonna phase into.
Time to sneak.
It's bad. Didn't have enough spirit power, so my slow motion didn't actually work. Isn't that fun? How I actually pressed the right button, but for some reason, even after all this combat, I don't have spirit power? Is that fun? No. No, it's actually not at all. Really terrible. They made a bad game. Whoops. So I guess when I said I enjoyed the combat, I meant as Rey. I enjoy the combat as the main character. The other characters are trash. Why doesn't that combo? I don't fucking know. Just doesn't. How much health does this ghost have? I don't know. Too fucking much. Too fucking much when your combos just don't count. Got it that time. Yeah, you're supposed to be comboing the shit out of her, apparently. Which is not possible, most of the time.
Time to sneak.
That one was possible, but I wasn't frame perfect. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I'm not perfect. Sorry, I'm a human. Why don't you punish me for it some more, Bomb? Three more shots of this film. Not frame perfect. Sorry, I'm a human. Hit me again, please. Hit me again, please. Maybe if you hit me harder, I'll learn.
Time to sneak. Time to sneak.
Is this ghost supposed to use every single fucking piece of film I own? Or is something wrong? What is happening?
Time to sneak. I'm hit.
Jesus fucking Christ. What a miserable fight. This character sucks. I'm glad she's back from the first game, but why did they break the combat for her? Like, oh, for fans of the first game will recognize this bullshit. They probably want it to be broken, just like it was before. No, actually. Why do you give her the same camera that the other character is using, but, like, not? Like, it does not have the photo points, and I can't get the photo points because she's weak. So, like, you're punished for not being perfect from the beginning. And you can never be good enough after that. You're just subpar forever, and it gets worse and worse. That's not fun. That's fucking horse shit. You made a bad game. Oops, again. Did I just get lucky with Ray and invest my points correctly? There's a door at the top of the ladder leading into a space under the floor, but the trapdoor is heavy and I can't open it from this side. It's like after that whole long-ass fucking fight, and the fight with the other ghost in the corridor, I've only gotten 3,000 points for it? That's nothing! It takes 15,000 to get one upgrade. Like, do I need to start the game over because I played one of my 3 characters wrong? It's kind of how it feels. It's really fucking shit. Now, I don't have the other films. I have to use my more damaging film. In the second game, that film was infinite. It's not in this. Is it? It's not even in this crawl space, is it? Why is this taller now? I had to crawl on, like, my hands and knees before. Oh, there's a dig guy. Like, the red meter is my spirit power, and it charges when you get damaged or take damage. Like, that one picture of the thing just got me 1,000 points. That's more than I got from fighting those fucking ghosts. And she doesn't have any upgrades. She can't use blast. I need 20,000 in order to buy the double power. Charges can be stored at 2 stages if powered up. Second charge takes less time. Right, I just got that one. Stone slows the movements of them all. The length of the infect increases. So, like, I would need 20,000 points just to spend on this, just to make points easier to get. But, like, these ones were way cheaper, so I went for them first, because I figured sensitivity and max value are going to help no matter what, but now everything is expensive. I have the same problem when I play, like, Fallout and RPGs. Like, I want to build my character in a way that makes sense to me and is fun, and then the game is like, oops, you did it wrong. I'm like, what do you mean wrong? Like, oh, well, you picked things that you like instead of things that would have helped you with the rest of the game. How am I supposed to predict what the rest of the game is going to be? I'll just start over and play it the way the devs wanted me to, but didn't actually tell me to. They just assumed I would think like them. It's not fun. There's a light burning on the altar when there is an offering on a wooden stand. Sorry. There is a light burning on the altar where there is an offering on a wooden stand and 2 pairs of holly branches. Maybe they were used for some kind of ceremony. No comment about the, we'll call them figures. The figures. Dangling from the ceiling, suspended by rope, it looks like. Very festive. Got a very festive, spooky Halloween! Pretty fucking grim. Right. Yeah, I was picking up notes. The ceremony room. In the room I looked into from the roof, sacks shaped like people were hanging. On the floor by an altar was a big red-black blood stain. What purpose could this room serve? And the doll altar. A room full of red dolls nailed to the walls with stakes. This is not the only one of these rooms inside the manor. What is the meaning behind those rooms, behind those dolls? That wasn't the Chamber of Needles, though, I don't think. I just had the thought of like, was I supposed to play a lullaby for that ghost instead of actually fighting it? Maybe that's why she had too much health, but I don't think so. I probably just should have used my higher film stock to try and get more points. Because I think your points are based on the damage that you do. Open the lock. Ah! Sorry, that one got me. I'm glad it went through me, I guess. That's lucky. Alright, let's try the Type 61. We'll see if we can just obliterate. Sorry. I was trying to charge it up and I screwed it. Slaps! Wait. Oh, is she blocking? Whoa. Oh! Ah! Ah! What is this bullshit? Oh, cool. So it wasted both my meters. Isn't that fun? Isn't that good? Punish me for punishing me. Punish me for punishing me. Just kill me, Mom. If you don't love me, just kill me. Why do you keep me around? Why do you want me to suffer? If you don't love me, fucking kill me and stop lying. I was holding the button down. It's supposed to charge. Okay, nope, it's broken. Wasted 2 of my best film on nothing. The last 2. Nearly. Now that I'm finally doing more damage. That's supposed to fucking charge! What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Half the fucking time when I hold the button down, it doesn't actually hold down. It acts as though I've just tapped it. So instead of charging up the damage like it's supposed to, it wastes my film. Punish me for punishing me. Punish me for punishing me. Less damage, less film. Less damage, less film. Why the fuck am I playing this fucking shit game? Why did they ruin the game? I was just complimenting this exact same, like, scenario on the other character because it's 10 times more fun to play the other character. Why would they purposely make 2 of their 3 characters shit in a game that does not need more than 1 character? It's the negative feedback, the punishing for punishing, that makes me want actual death. That is my life, is being punished for things that I didn't even do wrong in the first place. Someone else fucked up, and they keep hitting me for it. And sorry, Bartrazo, but it's your fucking fault as long as you pretend God is real. There's no fucking magic. Grow the fuck up. Kids die every day for your bullshit. But like every Christian, you can only pretend to care. To discourage myself from mindlessly taking shots, I moved the schnapps farther away. Okay. Again, fought that ghost, wasted like all my best film. Got 1,000 points for it? You get that taking a picture of a ghost that doesn't even hurt you. 1 picture, no risk. What? Like, this is broken. This is not just bad, this is broken. How did it turn out this bad? What happened? I can't wait till I'm Ray again. It's just like fucking Devil May Cry. I can't wait till I'm Dante again. It took them 3 games and they finally got his gameplay right. Why am I the shitty character now? Ugh. Can you believe they made 2 whole PlayStations? I can't believe they made 1. Nintendo sure fucked up. If it had been a Nintendo PlayStation, Nintendo would have been like a monolith of gaming. Which is probably not good, honestly. On the other side of the fence is another place just like this, a dead end where the wall is replaced by a fence. I can't use the radio, can I? It even has the radio. So what the hell's making noise? My current goal is to finish this game. We'll see if we can find the needle room. It's sealed by some strong power. La 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 la. Just can't with the fucking... The run is very funny to me. Do real people run like that? Like on purpose? Your arm should be like pumping, you know, like a... like they teach them to run deliberately wrong as a joke, and like, oh, that's awful. Like, no, it shows that she's like a child. It's like, kids know how to run. Like, what is this? What are we talking about? She's not a child. She's like 14, I think. I guess I could almost see a 14-year-old running like that, because that's a really awkward age. I was super awkward at that age. That's when I wrote that fucking book, if I remember right. Either 14 or 16, somewhere around there. It's probably got a copyright, or I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. There's an old book in front of the mirror stand. Purple Diary 2. So this is, Kyoka, I believe? The lady with the hair and the comb, the holly comb. His parting gift was a forbidden child. Oh. The child had handsome features, just like he did. If he stays in this place, they'll cast him away once he turns 4. I have to find a way to sneak him into the village below before then. If I give him the earring his father gave me, I'm sure someday he will be able to come back. He'll be able to hear my voice. I may even be able to see his father again if he finds this earring. I'll name the child Kaname to symbolize our connection. I know this child will come back with his father. I was kind of wondering why I fought this ghost over and over again. My window. Been wet today. I'll be right back. That time I was not taking a shot. The covers that I use on my bathroom window got wet because it's raining today, and they're not like curtains, they're just cardstock, like big posters they got at the dollar store and folded and put into place, and so now that they're all wet, they're kind of flopping over and falling down, so I'm probably gonna have to go replace those again. Which they last like half a year, something like that, because I've had to replace the ones I had before. They were a different color. But yeah, that's all that was. And they might fall down again. Might hear that noise again. I like being a little face in the darkness, like... gonna have to fight the claustrophobic ghost again. There's no earthly way of knowing which direction we are going. There's no knowing where we're running, or which way the rivers flow. Is it raining? Is it snowing? Is a hurricane blowing? Paper screen window is fixed in place and I can't see outside. Not a speck of light is showing. So the danger must be growing? Kinda seems like the danger just stopped. Huh. I didn't even release. All that build up. Oh, I got blue balls. All right, well, let's go.
Not enough blood. Need more blood.
How much? Ah, fuck! This game tricks me into wasting film. No! Triangle means quit, you bastards! We're too late in the PlayStation 2 to be getting this shit wrong. No, see now X means quit, and then if you press triangle, then you go to camera mode, and then pressing X makes not quit, pressing X makes waste film. Ha 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 ha. You could've just made it a different button! It probably made sense to someone. Why aren't games made for me? Hi, I'm Mike Stowe. Before you release your game, let me play it. Otherwise, I will complain. Ah, shit. I don't have enough film for this. Hello, little lady. Ooh, be a creep now. Ah, you're creeping! Oh, a little too close. Little, but like it worked. No combo. Oh, I shouldn't have gone for the combo. I don't have enough film to go for combos. All right, all right, all right. We got this. We got this. We got this. We're big, stray, strong men. I'm a strict, brave, strong girl. A big, brave, strong person. I'm not big. I'm a brave, strong. Ah, fuck! I will demolish this child! Okay, maybe that's not appropriate terminology. She's already dead. I'm not gonna, like, kill her again. I'm just gonna get rid of her evil specter. I'm doing her a favor, really. Like, people are gonna see this oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I walked on the balance board. Ah! Don't impale me! Balance board. Like a fucking weak. Ooh. That's some of that patience I was talking about. Instead of going for every combo shot every time, I realized it wasn't worth it. Started charging my shots very carefully. I can compensate for bad controls. It just takes me some time. And, you know, I'm already down all this film and shit. But given that this is a good game, I trust the devs. I don't think they're gonna seal me away if I don't have enough film for something, right? I think I'll be able to walk around and, like, find more or come back to the game another time. But I don't know. An old palanquin hangs from the roof beams. That's how you pronounce that or not. Palanquin? Palanquin? probably shouldn't have done that. I think this was optional. Alright, well, we're gonna run away. We've only got 3 more film! I think what I can do is I can wake up, and that might get me some more of the basic films. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Where do I want to run to? There's this door here that doesn't go nowhere. There's the courtyard over there. I guess I could go there. I'm gonna save in slot 2? Like, I really don't like my performance as Miku. I think that I left a lot of room for improvement. And if I get in trouble, it might be good to have that other one to go back to save another 20 hours or whatever, fuck, getting back to where I was. The door is shut tight. In the middle of the door is an old paper doll, half unraveled now. Looks like the seal on the door is still not broken. Oh, so Ray only got it half done? And then that other ghost stopped her from even looking at it. I do like this game, and it's shitty. It can be both. It's really good, and it's shitty. It can be both. On the candlelit altar is a beautiful jewel about the size of my palm. Ah, shit. Am I gonna have to find another little fuck? Purity stone green. The stone has been polished to a sheen. Inside I can see a green finch colored glow. Well, that's cool. Light burns on the altar where a miniature shrine has been set up. I've got 2 of the 4 purity stones. That's right. I think I needed 4. And then I guess I'll be able to go to the needle room. I should probably wake up and fill my film. Let's see if I can find the nearest exit. Ooh, there's one over there. But the door I just tried is locked. That sucks. Get to another exit. Could go around and then through there, which is probably the best way because that one is far down. Okay, but yeah, if I go heat rock over here. La 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 la. Gonna try to go straight for the door, probably gonna avoid fights. Need more film. I guess the strategy in this game, if I were to play it a second time, and I might in the future, but by then I'll have forgotten, would be to use the best film. Maybe not. Well, the Type 14 before the Type 7, because I think both of those refill. Shit, maybe they don't. Maybe it's just the Type 7. I actually don't know. There's sometimes film in here. Yay. I would love to have the conversation, but whenever I say anything about how stupid and baseless and harmful the beliefs are, it just disappears. Like, yeah. You believe lies and you repeat lies that hurt everybody because they make you feel good. You're a bad person pretending to be a good one. That aggravates me. I don't like that. I can't tolerate that. Futon room. Wait, oh, I thought I was going out. Oh, shit. Like, there might be some film in the drawers and stuff, but I just want to go check in on the apartment and whatnot. Miku is my weakest character, I think? I mean, I don't know if Kay did any fighting. I think he did eventually. I think he got a camera obscura. But he can't fight that one ghost. He has to hide from that one. Image of something has been caught in the photo. Something over there. Oh, come on. Come on, game. Herbal medicine. I do like this game, I just don't like playing as Miku. Maybe I'll get better at it, I don't know. I don't know. Blorp. Oh, did I just save over slot 1? Well, guess we're there now. So my my save 2 is a backup to a pretty shitty part, but that's okay. Better than nothing, I guess. More saves, more options in terms of progressing, continuing, loading, playing, whatever. I guess we'll go develop the film first and then come back up, see if Miku is up there. Couch is looking all shitty. Hello, cat. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, I could take a picture of him. Cute. What? Let's put it in my knees. Observance of cat has concluded. Off to develop some photographs. Sorry. Discharging excess gas. A picture has come out of the pair of Buddha statues that were in the room with many sacks hanging. Can I figure out anything from these statues? This looks like the tattooed skin on the altar. On it, I can make out a kind of snake-like pattern. Maybe I can figure something out from this design. An image has emerged of the woman who is on all fours beneath the floor. I can't see her face. Was she someone who had gone missing too? All of the film has been developed. Of course, Miku might not be awake. 'Cause she is having that dream. There she is. A little work. Hey Miku, it's me.
Ray? What's the matter?
Dreamed you were having a dream.
Ray? Here.
Ray, I was interested myself, so I did some research on that lullaby. You were interested in it too, right? In the mountains of the Mutsu region, there is an old lullaby that was only passed on to certain villages. The Sleeping Priestess, verse 1. Sleep, child, go to sleep. Sleep, child, go to sleep. If you cry, the boat you'll ride, the boat to the other side. Once you get there, the bib you shall wear, and you will be punished, should you fail to lie still. Within the same mountain chain, the song The Sleeping Priestess was only transmitted to a certain number of villages. The dissemination is thought to be dependent on elements such as the village's roads and location. As the usage of the word priestesses implies, this song is thought to have its origins in indigenous folk rites, given its method of transmission. As for the lyrics themselves, the opening line, sleep child, go to sleep, calls the child into sleep. The next part, if you cry, the boat you'll ride, the boat to the other side, uses words like boat and the other side, which is suggestive of banishment. It can be taken as a stanza of a threatening song, which is to frighten the child into sleep. The bib you shall wear can be understood to depict you will be dressed up to go. After should you fail to lie still, the inclusion of the frightening words, you will be punished, impresses admonition upon the child. Perhaps as the once ceremonial song changed into a lullaby, it metamorphosed into the threatening song so common in the Mutsu area. The Sleeping Priestess, verse 2. Sleep, child, go to sleep. Sleep, child, go to sleep. If you should wake from your slumber at night, great wooden stakes shall pin you down tight, lest the doors open wide, and the others that sleep wake too. The second verse develops in a very similar way and makes use of the same elements. If you should wake threatens that if the priestess should wake during a ceremony, in the lullaby this means sleep, the woken priestess or child will have her limbs pinned by stakes. These great wooden stakes may be a remnant of a religious phrase. At the last part, lest the doors open wide and the others that sleep wake too, there's a shift from a familiar story centering on the priestess child to an uneasy end, both vague and large in scale. It is thought that this expresses religious fear, such as the dread of underworld. Thanks. I'll just borrow this for a bit.
If you need anything else, just let me know.
Do you need anything?
It seems like you're having a lot of nightmares lately. Are you alright?
I'd ask you the same thing. Took a picture of your cat.
Is there something?
Miku, I was wondering if you could research this photograph for me. I hope it's not too triggering. I know we're all going through a lot of shit right now. Oh, excuse me. Thanks for all your trouble. Miku, I was wondering if you could research this photograph for me. Is this a shrine carpenter? I think I saw a similar photo in a collection of photos of shrines recently. I'll go look for it. Thanks. Miku, I was wondering if you could research this photograph for me. These are tattoos, right? Alright, well, I'll see what I can find out. Thanks. Miku, I was wondering if you could research this photograph for me. Thanks for all your trouble.
Understood. I'll let you know if I find anything. Lately, all I can think about is the past. Like back when I was a child. Lately, all I can think about is the past. Like back when I was a child.
I would eat more if I had better food. And now we've got 50 and 30, so there is, I think, a minimum. Well, that might just be the film I picked up, actually. But yes, we have more film with which to take the photos. And some of the item drops have refilled. Get more herbal medicine. Chirp, 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 chirp. I don't want to check out the other way first. That's a shorter path. Will dead end all off on its own. I don't think there's anything in here, but I can check. I'm guessing she's not gonna want to go through the other door because of Mafuyu. I don't know what I want to play after this. Because my goal right now is to beat this game. Finish this game. Then I don't know what. Like, I could play Siren. I've got that one on PS2. I could play various Wii games. I've got my Wii over here. I've got, like, House of the Dead for it. I could play Resident Evils. I've got the GameCube remake of 1, Resident Evil 0. The Lullaby! According to a book Miku found for me, the lullaby sounds like a song called The Sleeping Shrine Maiden from northeastern Japan. The empty house I visited on that job assignment was in the same part of the country off the map deep in the hills. The book suggests the song might be a folk corruption of an old religious ritual. A ceremony to do with sleep. Could it be connected to my dreams somehow? The Woman on All Fours. An even older house lies inside the Dream Manor. Down in the darkness beneath the floor, I was attacked by a woman on all fours. Had she gone missing too, like Yoshino Takigawa? She spoke in a hoarse voice. "Let me out," she seemed to say. Be related to Toshino Takigawa, or missing like her. For items, mostly. Yeah, what game would I want to play? What scary game? I'm glad I played Geist. That's one that I feel like a lot of people maybe haven't seen and pretty good. Same with Clock Tower 3. I almost want to play Clock Tower 3 again. Like, it's hard to say how much I love that game, even though I also find it very frustrating. That one holds a special place in my... woman to push this box. There are some floor cushions inside. What pillows? I need me some of these. Bedding has been thrown untidily, just like Ray. You stick your face in there and get a good whiff and say, "Well, yeah, that's mold. Ah, that smells like mold." Something like that, right? They're singing the song. There's stairs in there? Oh, behind the box. Right. I believe I'm just looking for 2 more purity stones, and it seems like each one is in one of those doll rooms on a doll altar with all the fucking red dolls pinned up around. I'm guessing it's all the rooms where the children, the handmaidens, were. Tommy Loft, Hearth. With blind. Wooden figure room. Yeah, I could go fight Kyoka. It'd actually be... I don't think I got a new film. I don't really know where to go. Oh, through the small crawl. Where only Miku can. Oh, where only Miku can go. I was too soon? I was too soon. Okay. Yes. God, Miku sucks. You see how terrible her points are? What is going on? Come on, buddy. Before my energy runs out. Do it. Do it. Do it now! Kill me! Come on! Come on! Fatal frame, max shot. Okay, yeah, that did a lot more. Alright. Alright. I could upgrade something. Probably gonna do the sensitivity. Sensitivity is very good. I don't want to bring it up every stream. There's something on the ground about the size of a person covered over with reed matting. There's something on the ground about the size of a person covered over with reed matting. You want the Fantastic Four? Reed matting? Close enough. They're not good. Oh god, what was that goober's name? I don't like him as an actor. Miles Teller? Is that who I'm thinking of? He was Reed Richards in the worst Fantastic Four, dare I say? Which, I mean, oof. What a roster. What a prize. Where are we going? Purity? Fucking Handmaidens. I think I've seen one in here, but I don't know if I can actually get in here. Something moving inside. Gross. I guess I didn't have a lot of scary games growing up. I enjoy... I mean, Ocarina of Time, Legend of Zelda N64 scared me because of the noises that the spiders made in the Great Deku Tree, and so I shut the game off before getting halfway through the first dungeon because it was scary. But in terms of actual horror games, I mean, there wasn't much for the NES, and we didn't have scary ones. Oh. Too slow. Wait, that's not fair. What the hell? Okay, it is a little fair because she restarted her attack afterward. Ah, missed the... So bad at combos! Like, that was only 52 points? What? Yeah, do it again too, he's a piece of shit. Which one's their dad? Amane? Oh yeah, it probably is Amane. Is this Kyoko? Kyoka? It's like it's not actually charging her spirit meter. I don't know why. Those 200 points, it's better. I missed. Yep. Really? Why did that even happen? Why did she even reset there? When we had enough room between us. Not frame perfect, sorry, no, I'm a human being still. I can't do frame perfect inputs because I'm a human being. If you're this fucking clingy, maybe it's no wonder he left. Cool, what a waste of film. So she's singing the real song, not the folk interpretation, because she's saying priestess instead of child. That sounds kind of bad. Hello? Is Ghost real? Where is Ghost? I'm a little scared, but if there's not actually anything here, I mean, what are you doing?
Once you get their sacred marks you bear, they shall be peeled off should you fail to lie still. Sleep, receive in peace.
Oh, is it in? What's happening? Is there a spook or not? Is there a spooky ghost or no? I'm guessing it's not one I'd have to fight. I'm so confused. So tormented. Guess I'll go up the stairs first. Didn't I already go up the stairs last time? I think I did. I don't remember, so I guess I'll do it again. The same room on the other side? Another person singing. Like below. They're real? What's happening? For a second time, what is happening? Oh, is there something here? Oh, there's something here! Okay. Ah, I missed because your arm got in the way. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, that's fun. Why did that one miss? I don't know. That one should have hit. Don't know. Finally got one. Oh, can't do a charge shot on a combo, I guess. Nearly out of film on this one. The slow motion can help you get a combo shot. Okay. Just you gotta let it charge to like halfway up. And now I'm out of film. Almost. Got 50 of the basic. I guess this is what I want. I mean, I could just keep grinding ghosts, farming ghosts. And get Miku's camera up. Like, again, another kind of hard fight for just a few thousand points. Takes a lot of fights to get a 1 upgrade. do the world a favor by bludgeoning my parents to death. 'Cause they support a cult that wants us all dead. Killing liars is self-defense. What is this filament here? Oh, no. Wasted my last spirit meter. That's gonna take a while to recharge. Oh, it's over there. Alright. Maybe I should wake back up and refill my film. How's my health? Health is kind of bad too. Maybe I should wake up. I guess if I want to exit back downstairs here. Actually, shit, yeah. I was gonna say, I don't even know if exiting refills my type 14, which is the main type I've been using. Hello? Fight ya? What's happening? Why does this keep happening? Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna carry on with my plan of leaving. You do sound very scary. Yes, indeed. This way, that way, it's this way. Can I get the pictures out yet? Might not be until after I finish the Miku section. Alright, I will be right back. Hello, everybody. I've been enjoying Rumplemints Peppermint Schnapps 100 proof. Woo! They're strong! I have here my guitar. I don't know. I like guitar. I just want to play a little quick thing about Fatal Frame. But I don't know. Like, it's gonna be stupid. Don't get too excited. Like, I really don't have anything. I want to sing a song about how much I hate fighting the ghosts. But like, I haven't written anything, so it's a fishing around. Just want to, I could beg something out and just go with your first draft, right? That's like the whose line is it anyway, right? Seeds from a hat. You gotta sing a song about Fatal Frame ghosts on acoustic guitar. Go. Like, what do I fucking, like, they wiggle around a lot. It's the only. It's the same as my other song. There's a better idea in my head. Maybe later. Alright. Weeblin, woblin, beeblin, boblin. Did I just wake up or did I just go to sleep? It's a little too realistic. Oh, my apartment has a map. Well, that's good. It's not a finished map. Oh, that was the upstairs, the attic. Okay, yes. There's the rest of the house. Right. Okay, great. I don't think I got any tapes or anything in a while. Let's play this one again. I like the tapes and shit. It's creepy.
How many times do I have to explain it? It was a manor, and it was snowing. There was blood. Lots of people, they collapsed all over. In the hallway, in the room, everywhere. Yes, it was a man in white clothes, but he had no face. There was a hatchet and blood on the walls. I always ran as hard as I could. So far. Lots of hands came out of the walls. But when I came to, somehow I was the one chasing the man. That's right. That woman.
Creepy hands.
Yesterday she touched me.
Ooh.
It was painfully cold. Even when I woke up, my body was like ice. This tattoo.
I think I'm just gonna go back to sleep so Miku can finish her section. Yep. Sleep, priestess, lie and sleep. There's a rest. Words are hard. Do I have any other ghosts on my ghost? Oh, I have Inverted Woman. After being called into a dream, a woman who threw herself off a roof. Child in the snow. A girl who loved snow. After her mother died in the snow, She buried herself there too. God damn! I don't want to read anymore. Projector woman. A woman who lost her lover when she was late to meet him for a motion picture. What? Really? Okay. Summoned men to Tommyloft. Shrine carpenters all were made into sacrificial pillars after the manor was built. Beam woman. No, probably not that kind of... Yep, there we go. A former rope priestess deified in the rope hallway in the Himuro mansion. Yeah, the Himuro mansion is... Fatal Frame 1 was so good. I loved this game. I think I could say that. I also kind of hate it. I hate little parts of it. I hate little slivers of it. I'll probably come to love it more if I played it again in the future. Still in a good, productive, happy mood. But like Fatal Frame 1, and I'm kind of a sucker for first installments in any series because it's so bold. It is so like, it's not even unsure of itself. It's not like, ooh, don't look at me. It's like, we're trying for this. We don't know if it's gonna work. This is what we think would work. Put all this in. We've shored it up as best we can, given our limitations. Here you go. Like, the first game is so engrossing. And, like, scary? I might call the first one the scariest. The second one has too many characters and too much shit to keep track of. So does this. Although this one is easier to understand than the second one, because the characters are pretty good about describing what they're going through. And the second one, like, it wasn't bad, but, like, there was a lot of weird twin shit that just happens for no reason, and you don't really... harder to follow. I think the first game is probably my favorite so far. I think it works best as an overall thing. I think it's short, and that actually benefits it. Gives it more potency. And, like, it's because of that first game I'm glad Miku is in this game. Like, in this story here. But also, I hate her sections, and I think she's a lot less fun to play than the main character. Where am I even going now? I need to find 2 more of the purity stones. I think. I guess I've been watching some Smash Bros videos lately, so I kind of want to play like Smash 64 or some shit. This is not a very scary game. Could be appropriate for the season. I don't even know what I would play on there. Like, I'm not that great at it. Classic run. I like Link, but I'll roll a die or pick a random character. I want to be good as all of them. Just they're very difficult. There's a clock on the wall. Too early. Ah! Sorry. Fucked up! Fuck up. All of my fuck up. Okay, didn't do that. Oh! Was holding the button down. For sure. Wasted all that slow-mo, all of it. I'm holding the button down. I'm holding the button down, so it's not supposed to take the picture until I let go of the button. But it breaks its own rules because it likes to waste my film even when I have a good shot lined up. Okay. The fucking specter's in the way, I guess. Again, I'm holding the button down, but sure, waste another film, why don't you? Because it's not like I'm bad enough at the game already. I need the game to also waste my own resources, right? That's how you know it's a good game, because, oh man, that's hard, right? When the game just wastes your resources for you, even when you do the right thing. Wow, that's so hard. That's so hard. That's how you know it's a good, scary, hard game. Because it fucks up for you. Triple combo. No, don't waste your goddamn magic power, you stupid hoe. Like, that was most of my film. That was a lot of my film. For not a lot of points. Because the game robbed me multiple times like it always fucking does. It's not fun being abused. But I can't get through there.
If you cry the dirty breath of last drink to the other side, once you get their sacred mark, they
Don't even know what I would else what else I would rather be playing. So I'm trying to think of another fun horror game I'd want to play after this one. There are more Fatal Frame games, but like I've had enough for this year, I think. I might do Resident Evil 1. Maybe I'll also do 0. It's been years since I played either of those, really. Got classic Resident Evil 4 on my Wii. I wrote an essay about it in school. At a certain point in school, it wasn't hard to get an A, and so I was like, alright, well, how much fun can I have while getting an A? And so I tried to write about things I actually cared about in my essays, and it's probably produced a lot of cringe. That's what they wanted. I got those A's. I don't think I got another projector film thingy da da boo. Sounds like the right kind of ghost. Priestess line. Ah, not quite.
Are you hurt?
Not yet. Oh! The miss? Kinda.
Are you hurt?
We got 12 more pictures. Keep fucking it up. See, a lot of the stuff that I complain about is possible that I just don't understand what I'm supposed to do or what the devs were going for, and if I did, I'd appreciate a lot more, because, like, this is trash. This is actual goddamn garbage trash. It's like, she strikes, I take the picture, and it doesn't count. Why? The light was red. Oh, okay, but she can teleport out of nowhere and hit me and there's no protecting myself at all. Okay, so you made a bad game in both directions. That's terrible. You're killing yourself with how shitty you are. Was she gone? Oh, she's not. Okay. Thought I could get a combo, but I could never actually get a combo. It's just random. It's just random. Like, I gotta quit taking it personally when the game chooses for me to lose, because it's just random. I just gotta be happy that I gave it the best possible chance. That was a fatal frame. But okay, nope, rob me of those points, please. It's not like my character's already underpowered. It's not like I need all the points I could get. No, rob me. Please rob me of points that I earned. Please punch me for being a good person. I'm sure that won't cause any issues down the line. Oh, but you could just blame those on something else. You fucking bitch! That was from my mother. Sorry. He blames her own parenting decisions on me. I didn't choose to be born. I didn't choose to be violently brainwashed. I didn't choose to be punched by my own parents. I didn't choose to be lied to. I didn't choose any of it. And in fact, I begged for them to do anything else. And they said, well, no, we can't. This is what parents are. This is what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to hit you. That makes you a good person. It's Barchizo's fucking fault for pretending that God is real. That tells us that it's okay, that we can all pretend God is real. As long as we think we're getting what we want out of it, who cares how many kids we hit? Who cares how many brothers we cause to kill themselves? Who cares as long as we believe we're going to heaven? We will never stop lying no matter who we kill.
It'll be over soon.
Not soon enough. Oh, and I have to share a planet with these fucking idiots. Selfish, goddamn evil cancer.
It'll be over.
Not quite. Almost, though. Almost had that one. Oh, is she dead? Okay. So yeah, I think what I'm supposed to do... And do they just spawn endlessly here? Is, get the Fatal Frame and then use my slow power. Because that lets me do the combos. Fucking hell. Every person who pretends God is real is cancer, killing us all. Every person who chooses to lie is cancer, killing us all. Every Christian is a lying abuser. Killing liars is self-defense. Do the math, do the work. Stop letting them kill kids. Millions of kids are dying because grown-ups are pretending it's fine to believe in magic. It's fine to lie to get your way. Surprise, it's not! It's killing every person! So if you think it's okay to lie, if you think it's okay to pretend God and magic are real, you should be dead. For the good of our species. But if you choose to keep lying, we will all die for your lies, you selfish cancer. It shouldn't be hard at all. It's so easy to say, yes, I value all life over mine. Yes, I value the truth over my narrative. It should not be hard to say that. It should not be hard to say no God has ever been sensed by any measure. God has only ever been discussed, invented by humans. It should not be hard, because you just look at human history, you look at our world, you don't see a God, you realize how much harm the lies about God are doing. You understand it is intolerable to lie about God. To lie that a God might be real. So, whoa, you can say he's not real. There's not one there. If there was, everyone would say that he's real. But he's not there. I can't say there might not be a God? What, can you define God? It's something humans made up to make ourselves feel better. There's nothing actually observed. It was expressed. God was made in man's image, not the other way around. Everyone who pretends God might refer to something physical? Fucking liar. God might exist outside of a human head in some way? No. He's only in human heads. He is a lie that humans tell themselves to feel good, and it's killing us. Make sure you're not lying, even to yourself. Because killing liars, whether accidental or not, is self-defense. It doesn't matter whether you intend to lie if you're giving someone information that could result in the loss of their life. Misinformation, I should say. But, like, if you're giving them true information, it's not going to result in the loss of their life. It will help them avoid that very loss. Telling someone that a God is there when there isn't is setting them up for failure. Catastrophic, deadly failure. Why did your brother kill himself? Please tell me. Where were you? What were you doing? You said it was right in front of you? Oh, wow. Guess he felt he couldn't talk to you? Maybe because you believe in bullshit more than us? I was gonna kill myself because my parents don't believe in me as much as they believe in the God in their heads. Do you understand how much harm you do just by lying to yourself? It comes out. It comes out every time into the real world that we all live in. Your selfish lies kill us all for nothing. There is no God. Just human greed. Just human lies. Millennia of lies. And corpses. I'm lucky I wasn't one. That's why I have the confidence to say it's your fault. I've lived it. I was going to kill myself for the same reason. I think you killed your brother. Obviously, I don't have all the details. But you are a Christian. Christians cause people to kill themselves because people would rather die than live in a world where people pretend that there's a God. Because that's psychotic. Because you're pretending that you're magic. You're pretending that you've discovered some secret that no one else can detect, but your confidence is there. You're willing to die for this secret more than you're willing to die for anyone real. Anyone that you can actually sense. Hello, I am here. You hear my voice. You have never heard, you have never seen God. You have only imagined it. And that's not at all the same thing. If you're going to pretend it's the same, you should actually die for all of our safety. If you can't stop pretending, you should die. I'm not inventing this, I'm telling you the truth. If you don't like it, sorry. Think about it. Think about it very carefully, because it's not just your stupid, selfish life at stake. It is all. It is everything. No one can afford to tolerate liars. Every Christian, every theist is a liar. Humanity must grow up or we all die very soon. I'll be back. But yeah, don't think he's here anymore. Oh well. I hope he enjoys the free book I gave him. I hope he plagiarizes whatever he was looking for. And I hope he stops telling lies that kill people. But Christians are too selfish to even think about that as an option. Is it through here? What's making all that? Okay. I don't know. Oh, it's open. Uh-oh. Probably heal up real quick. Oh, of course! I'm so goddamn stupid! But I'm finally piecing it together. The short doors. The doors that are child-sized. Those are the ones that have the handmaidens behind them. Okay. Okay. What film do I got? 14? Do I have any other? I'm gonna go for the 50. I don't need to kill this ghost quickly. I don't need the most points. Well, yeah, actually points. I want points. So we'll do 10 shots of the 14 and then we'll do the 50 of the other. 10 should be enough to get through a fight. On the candlelit altar is a beautiful jewel about the size of my palm, a purity stone blue. The stone has been polished to a sheen. Inside I can see an ultramarine glow. There's an old book with a red cover on the altar. Amane led a man into the Kuze shrine. The man woke the priestess from her dream. The Kuze code must be followed. She must be punished by impalement. She must not be let go. You add Red Diary 1 to your Is there a ghost here? Is there a ghost here? I want to fight a ghost. Countless number of straw dolls dressed in red have been nailed to the wall with wooden stakes. Well, that's good. Those tiny little Draculas will never be able to get down from there. I guess it's a little lame that all the shrine maidens live in the same kind of room, but maybe that's actually like part of the ceremony thing, is like they're supposed to put up those totems. Like one of them had the floor thing off, so like they are different rooms. One of them has like ladders going in and out of it. I like this game a lot. I will complain about everything forever because I'm alive and I hate it. But I like this game a lot. A lot of thought went into it, a lot of care, a lot of effort. It's gorgeous most of the time. I love the scary, like, oh, this corridor, just this little hallway. Like, it's not the scariest thing ever, right? But you're going from one place to another. It's a little too claustrophobic. There's nothing in here. It's just the way the camera moves and the textures and everything. And you realize you found another one of the little doors. I wonder if you've been in this one already or if there's gonna be a thing in here. Been in here already. Okay. We had Dull Altar East, Dull Altar North. Pretty sure I had at least one more somewhere. Sleep, priestess, lie in peace. Sleep, priestess, lie under the floor. Wooden figure room, no. The figurines. I want to watch Gallivant. Y'all want to watch Gallivant? don't think we can. I think it's owned by ABC. Streaming it on my website would be abject piracy. Not what I want. I mean, the concept of ownership, man, is like so outdated. But I don't want to like fucking go to court for playing Gallivant in its entirety on my website. I don't think they would bother. I think I'm too small, but like, I shouldn't fuck around. Like, oh, I get scary letters in the mail. That's probably what it would. My landlady might see it. She'll be like, "Oh no, I knew he was a Satan pirate." I'm like, "No, I'm just a guy. I'm just a very upset man. Satan's not real." It's funny because like I'll go along with you, man, if we're just talking and like it's figurative or it's like a placeholder for a thing I don't understand yet. I can go along with that. I can be like, oh yeah, I believe in demons. I believe demons offer me the booze that I drink. And they entice me to say yes, but like, no, I don't believe in physical, real demons. I believe that's just in my head. Like, these are my expressions, my representations of things that are happening inside. Like, they're not actually demons. It's just a very big combination of factors, and it's easier to sum up as like one negative pole versus a bunch of factors that combine to make a negative pole. Like, I could get behind that, and that's why I don't go after indigenous beliefs as much as I go after the Abrahamic faiths, because the indigenous beliefs tend to be just more analogous, like animal spirits and things. Like the land itself has a kind of like force almost, or a kind of life to it, and like that's not like, it's not really imagined. that's there, but it's not magic. It's all the life, the real life that is there, combining and bouncing off of each other and connecting to make one cohesive thing that couldn't be anything else. And that's what's so like magical about it, and we can sense that with our actual sight, sound, feel, senses. And some asshole comes along and say, "Oh, God made a tree here so I could have shade." Okay. That's not why that tree is there, though. The tree is there because it can get light. The tree is reaching up for the sky. Yeah. I ran straight into her. Directly. Immediately. Tumbly. Into her. Oh, is she over there? Wait. Oh! Woo-wee! That was close. That was too close. That should have been a hit, I think, but I'll take it. The game fucks up against me, I'll take it when it goes in my favor. Where, though? I hear, but I don't see. I'll come front, too, if you want. Ah! Got your hair, bitch. Wait, where are you? Oh-wee! Got you with the slow-mo. Ah, she's in the wall! Fuck! Goddamn wall! Right, well, I better heal up. This is not going well. And it's giving me shit-ass point. No, don't use that, you fucking... Duh. There she is. And there she goes.
You said you would come back.
I'm coming all over. What do you want? Your hair missed me. Wait, where? Wait, where? Oh, there you are. Where? This is not fun at all. This is terrible. Your hair got my tit! Don't give me a hairy tit. I'm gonna flash you. You won't like me when I'm flashing. Alright guys, I figured it out. What I'll do is I'll pull up the script of Gallivant, and I'll read it. And I'll sing the songs myself. That way we all win. ABC doesn't get stolen. I don't get jailed or courted. And you get to appreciate the whole series of Gallivant basically as it is, but Gallivant at home. I just don't care. I really don't care about this fucking shit. Like, is that fun? How she charges at you and then goes away? No, not really. It's kind of annoying. Hello? Hello? Sounds like she's over there, but my lights... Oh, wait, there she is. Snaps. 18 points? Like, what the fuck? Why? Why did that do none? That did no damage. Why? Fuck you. Kill yourself. Fucking ghost. She's in the wall. I can't do anything when she's in the wall. She won't come out of the wall. That's not a real attack. I can't do anything with that. There's one specific attack I can affect if I catch it in time. And it's the one she does the least often. I'm just gonna let her die. I think we're done here. Tired of people choosing death. Tired of people doing the wrong thing and making me suffer as a result. Not just me, of course, others too. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to help the most. Why did that not work? I don't fucking know. No fucking clue. It should have worked. It should have worked. Because I took a picture of the ghost when the ghost was attacking. That's how you stop the ghost from attacking, but oop, nope, didn't count. Didn't count it for anything. Didn't do damage to the ghost, didn't save you, now you're dead. Oops, game's broken, now you're dead. That's so scary. Wow, this is so Dark Souls. The game is broken, so I take damage. Wow, so difficult. The devs decided to hurt me, so I took damage. Wow. What a terrible piece of shit. You idiots, swallowing slop for years, killed us. You don't get forgiveness. Not from fucking corpses. I want to play something else, but I don't know what. I don't want to stop streaming, but I probably should. I don't know. Can we stop fucking around? Can we start living? Didn't seem like it. Seems like too many people want to keep fucking around. Seems like too many people want to say it's okay to lie. Too many people are choosing death, and so death continues. I want to figure out what I'm gonna do. Not in big picture, you know, there's no definitive plan there, just some vagaries. But small scale. I want to play a game that I enjoy. I don't hate Fatal Frame, just I hate Miku. Miku's a terrible character, playing as her is awful. Deliberately unfun experience? Okay, you made a bad game. Did you make just one Fatal Frame game that functions? One that doesn't make the actual player feel like shit for playing? That's not the goal of a horror game. That's the sign of a bad game of any genre. I want to do everything at once. And I want to die. I should probably eat something more than the yogurt I had earlier. I don't have a working freezer, so I can't store much. I had bought some veggie patties at the grocery store, but they're not great by now. What I had yesterday, it was a little far gone already. Okay, hamburger buns I probably won't use. I could eat them with cheese. A little bit of cheese. I've got butter. I could put butter and cheese on a bun. Get a shitty fucking toast though. It's like too much effort for goddamn bread. Got various containers of mashed potatoes I can make. Instant. I've got some real potatoes. A thing of like small potatoes. In garlic and parmesan seasoning, I think. Make that. It's too many potatoes for one person. I could eat half of them. Save the rest for later. That starchy goodness absorbs some of this acid and shit. I'm only gonna get older. I should take better care of myself. No one ever taught me how. They taught me how to fake it and how to be proud for sustaining abuse. They did not teach me how to be well. They taught me how to punish myself for punishing myself. They taught me how to act, not how to be. I wish that I had friends. I regret trusting the people I trusted for so long. I knew they weren't my friends. I knew there was no replacing my friends. But everyone was telling me it would be better to move on. And I was like, that's not actually possible, though. They're like, well, just do it anyway. You gotta. So what, you want me to pretend? Yeah. That makes us feel better. Please pretend. That way we don't have to think about your pain. Okay. I'll pretend to be something else for you. I'll erase myself again. What everyone wants. I should have killed my parents. Sorry that I didn't. Maybe someday someone will correct the mistake. I can only dream. We're gonna do a little bit of Reddit reading, I think. Cause this shit weighs on my mind every goddamn day. I don't want it to be too boring, though. I was thinking about putting this music. Sorry about the thumpy thumps. That's not the music I was looking for. I'm just impressed at how much music this guy has on his channel. Holy shit. I'm pretty sure this is the channel where I heard the... I'll just search it. Alright. Probably put that on screen somehow so that it's credited. I love giving credit to the things that I consume when they're not complete shit. Bum, 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 bum. Love this fucking theme! Is it an appropriate background for religious trauma? Oh, maybe not. But oh well. 12 hours ago, can someone explain to me why Christians are so against people with their own personal spirituality? I mean, they literally believe a book that's been rewritten thousands of times about a man who magically arose from the dead. Same practice, different font. That's kinda interesting, sure. Let's go have a peek at that. It's hard-coded into New Testament Christian law. It's called the Great Commission. It's the ass-end verse in the book of Matthew. It commands Christians to convert everyone in the entire world. Now, they won't call it law, though, because the law to them is from the Old Testament and is literally called the law it there. Also, the NT specifically says we are saved by grace and faith and not by works, so no good Christian can legally operate by any law, but they totally do. Apostle Paul outlined sex crime laws, which is why queer is sinful to them. And Matthew, of course, has his Great Commission. There are tons of New Testament laws. This one says, I don't know, but I have people trying to convert me to Christianity all the time. They just have it in them because they are brainwashed and think they're the truth, which they're not. Ah, sick burn, dude. If I was not banned from Reddit, you'd have my upvote. I would say it is because for Christians, the only true path to follow is Christianity. For many Christians, anyone who is in another religion is following the devil. If I were to cut open a Christian's brain right now, all I would see is mushy peas. Okay. It is psychological. Study conformity. People feel better about themselves when they are doing what everyone else in their peer group is doing. There is groupthink, obedience, and, in the case of others, prejudice and discrimination. Evangelical Christians put an emphasis on a personal relationship with Jesus, but it has to follow the pattern of emotions that others have experienced. Catholics emphasize ritual, which is another pattern. People are threatened by those who do their own thing. It could lead to chaos and to anarchy. In my opinion, if there is a God and he gives us free will, that would be exactly what he, she, it would be into. People doing their own thing. Yeah, right. You wouldn't give people free will so that if they do the wrong thing, you punish them. You would give them free will so that they could do whatever they want. Control, yeah. It's like, oh, but some choices hurt themselves. I agree. Such as the choice to lie that a God is there. Boy, that hurts us all the time. It's nice that some forces gave you the free will to tell that lie that does so much goddamn damage. For a lot of folks, I think it's the fear-based mentality that Christianity enforces. Yeah, do what I say or go to hell, literally. As referenced in someone else's comment, one of the final commands Jesus gave to the disciples before ascending to heaven following the resurrection was, "Go make of all disciples," which is also a famous hymn. In the narrative of the Synoptic Gospels, the three Gospels that tell essentially the same narrative of Jesus' life and death and the resurrection with minor changes between them, which are Matthew, Mark, and Luke, this is well after the disciples have been primed with many parables and teachings warning them that at the end of time, on Judgment Day, they'll stand before God accountable for everything they've ever done. It's explicitly stated in one such parable that they'll be harshly judged for failing to spread the gospel among people who could have been saved by it. Within most Christian denominations, the prevailing belief is that the only way you get into heaven after you die is by accepting Jesus and or being baptized a Christian. That's it. There's some waffling about whether your good works have an impact, but if you're a very good Jewish person, or a very kindly Hindu person, or an atheist with a lot of religious trauma who devoted their life to rescuing animals and clothing orphans, none of that matters, because you didn't accept Jesus. Therefore, a lot of Christians end up feeling a lot of fear and anxiety about the eternal fate of people who reject the Christian religion for any reason, because they believe that not only will that specific person burn in hell under eternal conscious torment forever, but that Christian will also be harshly judged by God for failing to evangelize us as commanded. Yes, Christianity is a virus. Christianity is cancer. It wants to spread and infect others. That's one of its primary goals. People are like, oh, evangelicals are so like, did you read the Bible? It says to do this explicitly or you go to hell. It's a virus. But yeah, that's enough of that thread. Us when the rapture happens. Left this for my family to find on rapture day. Just empty clothes and glasses. Oh, that's so funny. In the religious trauma thread. Kinda curious about this though. What are other people saying? As someone who grew up traumatized by talks of the rapture and hell, I appreciate these kind of jokes. Thank you for bringing something positive to this subreddit. I'm not saying it always needs to be positive, this is just an ice break. Luckily for me, I wasn't traumatized by the rapture, but I did end up being traumatized by everything else, including hell. What really fucked me up was the satanic panic that my mom bought into. Thought I'd repost it here for some giggles. Dry ice and a pair of shoes, yeah, funny. Why does Jesus want you sewing up naked? Yeah, good question. Why did God want naked humans who weren't ashamed? And then as soon as they learned the difference between good and evil, they were like, oh, we should cover up. Well, wait a second. Why did God make you that way in the first place? What did God want submissive naked dolls for exactly? And why is anything else punishable by eternal conscious torment? It's insane! It's a death cult in every way! Stupid and evil people pretend any of this shit makes sense, any of this shit is real. It's not. Christians are stupid, evil, lying abusers. By their choice, they choose to tell this shit. Despite a complete lack of evidence against all available evidence, they choose to lie for their own perceived benefit at all of our measurable harm. Why is this still happening? Why is anyone pretending it's okay? It is time to stop tolerating our own slaughter. There is no God. Anyone who lies otherwise is a murderer. I need to make some food. I am so very hungry. My stomach is full of rumble mints and bullshit. I need to get more food in there. I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. I'm going to make some instant mashed potatoes. As always, I recommend you watch someone else. Not just when I'm eating, all the time. There are better channels out there. What are you doing here? Step 1 is to puncture the film. I threw away the instructions. I should probably wash off a fork too. Hold on. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. I like this game, soundtrack. I guess I like the game too. New Super Mario Bros. Is pretty good. Could have been better, could have been worse. A lot of people complain about the fact that you can bounce off of each other's heads in multiplayer, but like that's kind of the fun, is how fucking stupid and broken it is. But no, it's kind of rough. Super Mario Wonder is probably much better in terms of just pure gameplay. Puncture film, microwave on high for 2 minutes. Then I'll remove film and stir well, and then I'll do some more cooking. 1 sec. These potatoes are a little bit hard to stir. They're all like watery and like the container's not that big, so I gotta be careful not to flop them right out of there. But, they smell good. I'm sure they'll be good after I stir them up here. I got 1 more minute to cook them for, uncovered, and then they'll need to cool, and then I can eat them. At some point during all that or after all that, I'll be doing more reading. Hello, hello. I'm quite excited for these potatoes. It's a big container. I'm a small man. This is large. I'm gonna try to put it all in my face. If I can, I'll put the rest in the fridge for later. Got some coarse black pepper here I could grind up. I got a grinder for it. Hell yeah. Love grinders. It's funny to me because I'm not actually as gay as people think. I don't have a Grindr account. I had a friend, well, I knew a person who was very into Grindr, and I don't know. I think he was exposed to more bad ideas than we realized, because yeah, he's just not smart. All the people I met were just not smart, and being smart is not about superiority. It's not about winning. It's about being just correct. It's about aligning the things that you're expressing with the truth. And yeah, we're human. We can't know the truth. It's too big. It doesn't fit in our heads. So the best we can do is align with it. And every fucking stupid ass person I've ever known in my stupid ass life is like, maybe there's no truth though, and maybe I'm the only person who knows what's real. Maybe it's magic. Like, why would it be magic? Well, because that would make sense to me. It's like, but that doesn't actually make sense to you. Senses mean something very specific. The things that you're sensing are not magic. The things that you're sensing are physical. Our senses are physical. Our ears detect vibrations. Our eyes detect wavelengths of light. What is that? A wave? That's a vibration. It's all vibrations. All we feel is vibrations. All we taste is like well, it's more of a chemical reaction, but I'm actually not all that familiar with our taste and smell. But they're very closely linked. What fascinates me is that people go through such great lengths to reduce things incorrectly, when we can, in fact, reduce things in a way that is true and still helpful. Like I say, everything is a wave. Everything is a number changing over time. That's all light is. That's all sound is. That's all every color is. That's all I am. I'm a bunch of numbers just changing over time. My atoms, they like to stick together. Why? I honestly don't know. Gravity? Shrug? But they do it long enough that I can record videos, I can make sentences, I can watch my own videos back the next day. I seem to be a real person on a real planet with some level of consistency. I don't always like it. I often don't. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. I love this shit so much. It's simple, but it's so goddamn... what's the word? It's like an earworm. It gets directly in, like it connects, it hits. It's so good. I can't word it, but it's good. I should probably find a video to watch or something. I'm gonna be this is a lot of potato. I'm gonna be at the search for a bit, and I don't want to be like, I'm Christian. You know, I feel like that would be a less entertaining video than if I was able to enunciate clearly without flakes. I am curious though, the Shroud of Turin. You know what? Fuck it, let's just go. I'm scared of the idea of becoming Christian again and don't know what to think. Trigger warning. I get scared by a lot of apologetics, but the one that's tripping me up is the claim that the Shroud of Turin is a 3D image that can't be recreated. According to an ex-STERP member, it is just an optical illusion created by scattering light, but I'm not knowledgeable enough to know how true that is. Like, if that was the case, wouldn't it be possible to recreate it? Yes, you can recreate the Shroud of Turin, sure. But a recreation is not the original thing. Whatever original thing the Shroud of Turin is, that's the only one. But, like, it itself might be a recreation of something else. A 3D image? What do you mean? An image is 2D. A 3D image would be like a sculpture or like some other kind of recording. I don't think we would call it an image. I mean, we might, maybe, but like a 3D image, that would mean that there were two eyes perceiving it, or like it's a 3D thing. The shroud. Okay, if we're talking about the physical shroud, that would be a cloth. You could say a cloth forms a 3D image of whatever is underneath it, but like whatever is underneath it is not necessarily Jesus, even if it leaves a Jesus mark on there. It could have been a different guy. Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me. But if I remember right, because I have looked into this before, they were burying everyone the same way, basically, for a long time. They were burying them to look like Jesus. So, like, it's not uncommon for there to be Jesus-like corpses and tombs everywhere. And again, whether or not the shroud is 2D, it is possible to recreate. We can recreate anything. It won't be the original. That's not what a recreation means. But we can recreate anything, and the shroud itself might be a recreation. Is there any other holy relics with dubious scientific explanations? Oh, have you heard of the Holy Grail? Have you heard of the... Okay, well that was the main one that I had. The piss stain at the bar? Nope, that was Always Sunny in Philadelphia. What about from other religions? I'm scared of having to go back to Christianity because I'll have to go back to my old painful ways of denying my sexuality, giving up everything I love for fear of idolatry. I'd have to throw away my Zelda Nendoroid because magic is sinful. I might have to start eating and dressing like a first century Jew because they would definitely consider modern food gluttonous and modern clothes immodest. Might have to just run away from home. Let me make sure this isn't gonna... God damn you. Autoplay. I'm sorry, this is fucking nuts. This is nuts and this is sad. I'm assuming this person is sincere, you know, maybe not, maybe it's some kind of 4D chess move from the opposing side, I don't know. But it sounds like they're genuinely concerned that the Shroud of Turin somehow proves that Christianity is true. And so they would have to go back to it because they are an honest person who's not going to deny the truth. And they think that if the Shroud of Turin proves that an abuse of God is real, they will have to go back to that abuse of God and give up their Zelda. I don't... start eating and dressing like a first century Jew? Like, oh, that's extreme. Might have to run away from home to avoid getting institutionalized again. And so, like, here now we're getting more of the story. Like, this person has been through stuff already. And so some of the things they're saying might make a lot more sense from their perspective than it does to us. To avoid anything that can harm the environment, possibly even spending hours picking up every bit of trash I see because leaving it would be sinful. I'll have to start watching terrifying Paul Washer sermons again. I don't know who that is. Maybe I should look that up. Maybe I should clown on him for the good of the people. Could I even force myself to love him? I once heard that 99.6% of people go to hell. Holy shit! If only the people that are on fire for God go to heaven, what chance do I have? Worst of all, if God is real, that means the voice telling me to self-harm really was God, and I'll have to start doing that again. No. No. Every voice you hear in your brain is your brain, okay? And your brain picks up a lot of signals. It picks up stuff from outside. That's your eyes and ears. They're feeding your brain information. But everything you ever think, feel, see, hear, etc., that's your brain. That's your brain experiencing the world that we live in. So whether or not a God is real, the voice is telling you to hurt yourself in your brain. That's not God. That's your brain. And I'm sorry that people lied to you, that you think that it's God. And I'm sorry that you hurt yourself for it. It's not right. It's wrong. There's no God. They lied to you and you're hurting yourself for nothing. You're hurting yourself because you're scared and you don't know what else to do. God doesn't want you to do that. No one does. No one good. You know, like giving up Zelda and dressing a certain way. I laugh at that because it's silly, like superficial stuff, but like you're harming yourself because you think God wants you to. No. No, please stop. Please stop. And you like give up on the idea of going to heaven because most people don't. You think you're just not worthy? No. You deserve all the best. You didn't ask to be born. You didn't ask to be here. You didn't ask to exist. That was all thrust upon you. If there is a God, he's a real piece of shit and he does not deserve any love whatsoever. But you do. Because you are real. Kids are killing themselves for this fucking shit! This shit that's never been measured, that's not there. Their parents tell them it's true, and every adult in their life says, yeah, that might be real, that might be true, that might be actually the case. Of course they're killing themselves. What life is there? I don't wanna... Fucked up world that we live in. I can't react to this too much, otherwise people will think I'm faking. Let me have some more potatoes. It's just I looked at the screen and saw the words again. My bad. Let me scroll down. There we go. Very obviously it's a sensitive subject for me, but like also these are real fucking people going through real fucking pain for fake fucking bullshit. And I might edit this into a video for my channel and my website. I'm recording this on October 18th, 2025, and this is just a day ago. This is happening. Kids are harming themselves because people in their lives are telling them that God is real. Stop lying to kids. Stop lying. It's hurting people. For nothing! So that you could pretend to feel good? That's doubly harmful. Please stop. Please come to Earth where your lies are killing people so that you stop telling the lies that are killing people. So that the people stop dying for nothing. How many of the dots do I have to connect for you? I will do it all. I will do it all and I will give it to you if you use it. But if you're just gonna spit on it and throw it away and tell me I'm wrong for opposing abuse, you should probably be dead. And that's not just me saying that, that's just common sense. That's just logic. That's just a fact. If you want kids to be abused by their parents because you think it's right to pretend a God is real, you should probably be dead because those kids deserve the life you are wasting. I have endlessly strong feelings about this because it ruined my life personally, and I would have accepted that. But I look around and I see it's hurting everyone. I see it's killing people. And I realize I was killed for nothing at all. And all the gaslighting, abusive bullshit I swallowed for so long ruined me as a person. I can only be so good now, and I'm trying to be the best I can be. But I am limited by the God complex my parents beat into me. More kids should kill their parents. I wish I had killed mine. They never stopped abusing me. But yeah. One day ago, Evie Lover, no avatar, just a anonymous, as far as I know, person on Reddit, chiming in with genuine support. You don't have to go back to Christianity for any reason. Nobody is forcing you to do that. If you went back, that would be completely, 100% your choice. You are a human being with free will. Full disclosure, I don't believe in full will. Full will? I don't believe in free will. I believe we are deterministic. However, I do believe it's very existentially important to remind human beings that we can make choices, that we have some influence. Do we have free will? I don't think so, but ignore that. Focus on the fact that it feels like we get to pick and try to make good choices. What is that worth? All the things I've been exposed to in my whole life resulted in me saying that to you. Will it influence you? I don't know. Do you get to make a choice? I don't know. Worth considering, though. Because the more time we spend considering the information that we know and the choices that we have, the more likely we are to get things right and to discover new things and to make correct choices that help people instead of harming. I cry because there's so much pain here. And I recognize it. It's existential despair. And it's a loneliness that nothing can match because all the people in your life are telling you that you're wrong for being real. That you're wrong for being honest. That you're wrong for saying, I don't think this makes sense. They're saying, oh, okay, well, you're going to go to hell just like 99% of other people do. How are you supposed to feel? How is it anything but abuse? But if Christianity is true, wouldn't I go to hell for that? If Christianity was true, there wouldn't be so many different versions of it. There's only one gravity, there's only one American Civil War, there's only one Napoleonic conquest, etc. Yet when it comes to Christianity, there's so many different factions that all claim their version is the correct one. It resembles fandom and the way people interpret media far more than it resembles discussion of historical records. Are there varying accounts of historical events? Yes, but real historians acknowledge that. They admit and readily discuss the gaps in our historical knowledge. And for most major historical events, we have 1 to 2 widely accepted interpretations that have real archaeological and textual evidence. Historians say, we don't know for sure, but based on A, B, and C, we think XYZ happened. Christians say, we're absolutely certain XYZ happened and we know exactly what the major people involved said and thought about it, and anyone who claims otherwise is the wrong type of Christian and atheist or Satanist. Our only evidence is a book written thousands of years ago that has been translated through different languages many times. If Christianity was real, we wouldn't have Protestants and Catholics and Evangelicals and Mormons and Methodists and Baptists and Amish. We just have history. And yes, pretty much every religion has some sort of holy relic like this they claim is the real thing and proof that their faith is real. None of them prove that magic or God exist. Most of them can't even be verified historically. But yeah, it makes me happy to see people trying to help OP. And like, that was the top voted comment. I'm glad. Yeah, it gives me hope. It helps me believe that I don't have to scream and yell every day to save lives. It helps me believe that other people are doing the right thing and pushing the right way. And I just hope these people are okay. You know, I'm banned from Reddit, so I can't get on here and contribute. But if you're not banned from Reddit, maybe hop on here and let OP know that, you know, they're a human being. They can live their life however they want. They're not bound by some caveman god. They're not bound by old magic. They can be who they want to be. They can be the best person they can be. Why hold back? At least let them know they're not alone. It's hard not to break down on this shit, because like I think of these people as children, because I think of myself as a child, and I think about the life that was taken when I was just a kid. I feel like around 8 years old is when it really irrevocably, like irreversibly fucking got bad. But I might have been okay even after that, except we moved away from my friends, the only friends in my life who actually cared about me. But I wonder if even that was bullshit. Because my parents had already broken my brain. I can't know anything for sure about my own life. I can just report what I've experienced and sensed. But, I think about children getting these ideas in their heads from a young age and having to live their whole lives thinking that they will be killed and tortured forever if they do the wrong thing, and that like most people do the wrong thing, so like they probably shouldn't expect to be spared. That's awful. That is abuse. Stop letting people lie. Kids are hurting themselves, killing themselves because of these lies. I don't give a shit who started telling them. I give a shit that they are lies and they are killing kids. Any person who tells them now is a selfish, evil asshole. If you don't want dead kids, you are an anti-theist. Fuck. I'd encourage you to take a more skeptical stance with claims like this. Listen to those who have critically examined the shroud and found it to be a false narrative. Yeah, we have a lot of those. But the religious people, they rely on confirmation bias. They look at the few who are saying what they want to hear and dismiss the many who are saying the truth. Unless somebody produces incontrovertible and very clear evidence that something is true, we can easily assume that it's false. And we don't have to do any work to prove that it's false because the evidence isn't there to begin with. Dad? Because he's one of those pieces of shit who says, oh, you can't prove God's not there. Right. Because there's nothing to disprove. You never did the work in the first place. You just leaned on the lie our whole lives and killed your own kids so that you could continue being a happy slave. Your selfish cowardice has killed millions of people. I don't need to yell, though. I just want to make my points clear. That's progress. Hitch's razor claims without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. Yep, well, my thing is I don't want to dismiss, okay? I don't want to say God is completely made up every time and a deliberate lie every time. No, I understand that some people are just so selfish and scared that they pretend a God is there and that makes them feel so good they pretend that that is true. I don't want to dismiss their claim that they believe in a God. I understand you believe in a God, but I want you to understand that there's no reason to believe in a God other than your own selfishness, other than your own wants, your greed. And so, it's not that God doesn't exist, it's that God only exists in your head, and in other human heads, and in fact every human has their own version of God. And so when you say, I love God, yay God, I worship God, God is the best, you are giving credit to the same God that other people worship, even if their God likes to kill kids, even if their God is very racist, like openly. You're giving that God power by worshiping your God, because they're all fake. You're just giving the word power, and anyone who uses that word gets that power. Whether you want them to use it for good or not, whether you agree with what they're doing with it or not, you're enabling them to lie for their own benefit just like you do. Maybe their lies leave more bodies behind, but in a way, those bodies are on your hands too. You told the same lies that encouraged the lies that led to those corpses. Good people don't lie. I don't necessarily believe in the idea of a good person, but a good person for these purposes is a person who makes more good choices than bad choices. Good choices being choices that lead to sustainable life. Bad choices being ones that extinguish life for very bad reasons. Good, not worth it. I think Mario music was a direct inspiration for my own music. Let me see if I can pull one up. So I've written my own music for various video game projects over the years, even though I haven't released most of them. Yeah, so here, we'll play one of mine now. Yeah, so I wrote this. This is my music. I wrote it in Reaper, using a bunch of free VSTs, especially from Spitfire Labs. I wrote it for my brother's RPG, which may or may not ever come out. I don't know, I don't care. Fuck that guy. Don't actually fuck him. But this was gonna be for the desert environment, so while you're walking around, maybe encountering random things, get this background music. I tried not to go for any specific region, like I didn't want to sound too stereotypically like Egyptian or Middle Eastern, like I don't know. But I did want to use some of those influences, and so I tried to like combine them all into this interesting thing that's hopefully not offensive. And sets a vibe, sets a tone for your desert adventures. I like the drums, the guitar, the whistle. I've been looking for a bit and passed out. I started reading some of that back, and holy shit, your vocabulary. Thank you. Yeah, alacrity. That's one of the first words that throws people off. It was one of our like middle school vocab words. I don't know. It was on my mind at the time, so I put it in my book. Book not back. And now we're looping, so now we're back at the start of this desert track. So far, reading what I have, I would love to have a D&D module written by you, honestly. Thanks. It's really what I'm from what I've gotten through so far. Yeah, if I could get paid for it, I'd probably try. I've done some D&D campaigns in the past. So yeah, that's the music while you're wandering around the desert, and then I've also got a desert town theme. And I wanted it to be similar to the desert theme, but just a little more chill and like relaxed. I'm gonna actually consider that in the future if you be down at the particular time. Also, just say this was your music. This is my music, yes. If you're willing to pay, I could try. I'm not doing much for free right now other than what I want to do. A little bit repetitive, but like I kind of like it. I tend to be very critical of my own work and others, but like I don't know. There's something there that I like. There's a lot there that I don't like too, but I don't know. I'd love to do more music and I'd love to make it better. These were written for my brother's RPG. He's making a role-playing game about cats. I'm no longer involved. We've had a falling out, me and my whole family, because I'm honest and they don't know what to do with that. So yeah, I wrote all of these songs in Reaper, mostly using free VSTs, VSTIs. Spitfire Labs Audio has a lot of great sounds. They take a while to download, but they're worth it. They're very good. Yeah, you can imagine like walking around various streets and buildings and talking to NPCs. Resting up, checking your equipment before going back out into the wild. Maybe there's an oasis, I don't know. Hell, I could even imagine this placing during your time reading through a wiki as well. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm here. Like, I was looking at other music, like the Super Mario Bros. Thing while I was reading Reddit. But then I was like, oh yeah, I have my own music, which I kind of like. This was one of the first songs that I wrote for this game. Because before this, I had written songs for his other game. And they were trash. Let me see if I can find one of those. His other game was Ducks in Space. And that one is out. You could actually buy this. I wouldn't support my brother, but it's not a bad game. It's just a little shitty. Like, it's an indie platformer that doesn't do anything exceptional. But it exists. You could play it. And so, like, some of the songs... Actually, let me find the Ice song specifically, because the Ice song is the first song that I did on the new game, because I hated the way that this Ice song came out on the old version. It's just garish. Gaudy. And so I hate that song. And so the first thing I did when he was talking about making a new game is write a new ice theme. It was less terrible. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that one. It's simple, but it's very soothing and like enchanting in a way. I don't want to toot my own horn too much. Like, I don't think I'm great, but I'm happy with the progress that I made between games, and I like to keep making music at some point. It's just everything takes time and energy, and this one was based on Scarborough Fair. You'll probably be able to hear some of the chords in it. This was meant to be an island theme. So I went to xylophone and go. I like xylophones. just happy, jaunty. Partly Star Tropics based, like all my fucking tropical themes are gonna be Star Tropics inspired. I don't remember Spooky 4. Oh yeah, I think this is actually the forest. There's like a forest level that they were talking about where it's got a happy version and it's got a scary nighttime version. So this is the scary nighttime version of the forest. And it mostly doesn't have a melody, but there will be one soon. A creepy music box melody. Yeah, and so that little music box melody would then get reused for the forest theme. Like, it's basically all of the same instruments. We got the music box, we got the strings, we got the bass, but they're played so much more joyfully here. Whereas in the other one, they're like just in agony the whole time. But yeah, you like the desert town and the island theme so far. Thank you. I have my own favorites, but like, I like those. The battle theme, my brother actually wrote his own battle theme, but it was like stiff and kind of clunky and awkward and weird, and so I took that same thing and tried to spice it up just a little bit. like, it's an RPG, so you'll be like going through a menu, picking your attack, using your attack on an enemy, and then they'll do their attack. It's a little bit different because like you have a golf swing mechanic kind of thing to line up your damage and accuracy, but it's basically an RPG. It's turn-based. Alright, then I think the last one that'll show off, it's the longest one, but we don't gotta listen to the whole thing. It's the final boss music, and it's probably my most technically proficient of all these songs. Is it great? No. But let's listen. So, the idea is that you're going up against evil cultists the whole time, and honestly I don't know a lot about the plot, but at the end they summon Katzathoth, I think. It's like Azathoth from H.P. Lovecraft's, you know, a great old one who destroys the world when it appears, an ancient god, but it's a cat, because it's a cat-based RPG. And so the whole time, like, Katzathoth is, like, coming out of the clouds or whatever, and you're trying to fight it somehow. You get this, hopefully intense organ music. And the question I have for everyone, do you recognize this song? Start already almost sounds like walking into the big bag evil guy's lair. Yes, that's definitely what it's supposed to be. Very Sephiroth inspired, but I didn't use any of that deliberately in this. Also Devil May Cry inspired, but again, didn't use any of that. There's a specific song from a specific thing. And if you think about cats, maybe you'll figure it out, but it's pretty well hidden. It is so goddamn funny to me knowing what it is. I was about to say mini Castlevania or Sephiroth vibes. Yeah, Castlevania is another good one. A lot of gothic horror in that. But no, there's a certain song associated strongly with cats that I am it's in here. You might not be able to hear it that well, but it is in there, one for one. it was so much fun coming up with these chords. Because, like, you want to keep it going forward, but you also want occasional, like, oh, fuck! Like, you just get overwhelmed, because it's supposed to be like an ancient god fucking blowing your mind. It's like, am I finding religion? Am I losing religion? What will help me survive this? I'll take it. But I was bound to the melody of a different song, a song I did not write, and all these chords are propping up that melody. Propping it up and also kind of hiding it. But the melody is there very clearly. It's just not what you're focusing on. Do you know it? Probably do. I don't know. This is one of the better things I've ever like done musically, so I'm gonna milk it for all it's worth. I don't know if the game's ever gonna come out. That's it. That's the final boss song, and then it'll loop back at the start and do the same thing again for another 4.5 minutes. But if we play that same exact song at 8 times the speed. Yep. I love chicken, I love liver, meow, meow mix, please deliver. It's the fucking Meow Mix song. It's that's all it is! It's the Meow Mix song with a lot of fucking organ vamps. I figured what could be more maddening? What would be a better expression of an elder cat god who makes you go insane upon witnessing it? And so, yeah, it's one of my favorite things I've ever done personally. Sorry about the constant noises on the microphone. Just because it fits both. It does the thing of being like a big scary organ final boss fight song, and it's a direct ripoff of something really stupid and silly. Like, you know, once I decided on hiding the melody in there, that was the only cat thing I could think of. Yeah, right. Once I decided on hiding the melody in there, everything else just became around that. Like, it's like, okay, these are the notes, but I've got to, like, make the organ, like, blah, 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 blah. Like, that's all it is. I hate that my microphone lights up. But yeah, I had a lot of fun composing that music, whether or not it ever gets used. I told my brother he could use whatever I've given him already, and I plan to stick by that. You know, I'm not going to sue him if he releases a game with my music in it. Well, honestly, I'd be happy that my music is being shared with people, even though I don't like my brother. I don't want him to fail, I want him to get better. Yeah, that's pretty much all the music that I wanted to share. This one, like, I tried to write a song based on a Lovecraft story, specifically based on the music of Eric Zahn, which I guess I could read real quick. I say real quick, it took me like an hour and a half to read The Color Out of Space and Time and Space. The Color Out of Space. I think that was all. Batch. Batch. Thanks for sharing these. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for your interest. I like music. I like video games. I've always wanted to make my own video game, and someday I probably will, given enough time. But life hasn't gone the way I wanted it to. There hasn't been a lot of time. Also, fuck you. You're intolerable. I won't let you forget it. Alright, shit. Let me reach these windows around. So I'm gonna try to read The Music of Eric Zahn. It's another Lovecraft story. I really enjoyed reading The Color Out of Space. And I will probably also read what's it called? The Cats of Ulthar. I will probably also read The Cats of Ulthar at some point. Because I like that one. I've read it before. Much like this one, and much like Color Out of Space. But then I did write a song based on this. It's just that my version is shitty. Paganini. Poggers. Oh, shit. Let me get some water. Oh, it's raining. Alright. We're gonna read The Music of Eric Zahn. Or Zan. I'm gonna go with Eric Zahn. I think he's like Dutch? I'm not really sure. Oh, like the little Dutch boy. Well, that's the one about the damp. Anyway, I'll just read it now. It has always been the prerogative of genius to batter on the portals of the unknowable, and then thrust his soul into the crack, like the little Dutch boy, to keep the devil out. The satanic legends surrounding the unbelievable career of the great concertist Paganini leave little doubt that somewhere there is a window such as Eric Zahn's, beyond which lies a world more terrible than imagination can grasp, where science dwindles to zero, and incredible passions rage as winds in a vacuum. Where? Why, on the Rue du Sale, which no one visits twice. The Music of Eric Zahn by H.P. Lovecraft. I have examined maps of the city with the greatest care, yet have never again found the Rue de Sale. These maps have not been modern maps alone, for I know that names change. I have, on the contrary, delved deeply into all antiquities of the place, and have personally explored every region of whatever name, which could possibly answer to the street I knew as the Rue de Sale. But despite all I have done, it remains a humiliating fact that I cannot find the house, the street, or even the locality where, during the last months of my impoverished life as a student of metaphysics at the university, I heard the music of Eric Zahn. That my memory is broken, I do not wonder, for my health, physical and mental, was gravely disturbed throughout the period of my residence in the Rue de Sale, and I recall that I took none of my few acquaintances there. But that I cannot find the place again is both singular and perplexing, for it was within a half-hour's walk of the university, and was distinguished by peculiarities which I could hardly be... Oh, sorry. But that I cannot find the place again is both singular and perplexing, for it was within a half-hour's walk of the university, and was distinguished by peculiarities which could hardly be forgotten by anyone who had been there. I have never met a person who has seen the Rue de Sale. The Rue de Sale lay across a dark river bordered by precipitous brick blear-windowed warehouses and spanned by a ponderous bridge of dark stone. It was always shadowy along that river, as if the smoke of neighboring factories shut out the sun perpetually. The river was also odorous with evil stenches which I have never smelled elsewhere, and which may someday help me to find it, since I should recognize them at once. Beyond the bridge were narrow cobbled streets with rails. Beyond the bridge were narrow cobbled streets with rails, and then came the ascent, at first gradual, but incredibly steep, as the Rue de Sale was reached. I have never seen another street as narrow and steep as the Rue de Sale. It was almost a cliff, closed to all vehicles, consisting in several places of flights of steps and ending at the top in a lofty ivied wall. Its paving was irregular, sometimes stone slabs, sometimes cobblestones, and sometimes bare earth with struggling greenish-gray vegetation. Sorry. The houses were tall, peaked-roofed, incredibly old, and crazily leaning backward, forward, and sidewise. Occasionally, an opposite pair, both leaning forward, almost met across the street like an arch, and certainly they kept most of the light from the ground below. There were a few overhead bridges from house to house across the street. The inhabitants of that street impressed me peculiarly. At first I thought it was because they were all silent and reticent, but later decided it was because they were all very old. I do not know how I came to live on such a street, but I was not myself when I moved there. I had been living in many poor places, always evicted for want of money, until at last I came upon that tottering house in the Rue de Sale, kept by the paralytic Blandot. It was the third... I'm sorry, that might be Blando, but I'm gonna go with Blandot. Kept by the paralytic Blandot. It was the third house from the top of the street and by far the tallest of them all. Actually, let me look this up. Maybe there's a pronunciation thing. No, not bandit. I know how to pronounce band. I want blandit. Bardot, blanket, Bardot. No, I want Blandot. Blando.
Blandot.
Yeah, if you say so. It was the third house from the top of the street and by far the tallest of them all. My room was on the 5th story, the only inhabited room there since the house was almost empty. On the night I arrived, I heard strange music from the peaked garret overhead, and the next day asked old Blandot about it. He told me it was an old German viol player, a strange dumb man who signed his name as Erich Zahn, and who played evenings in a cheap theater orchestra, adding that Zahn's desire to play in the night after his return from the theater was the reason he had chosen this lofty and isolated garret room, whose single gable window was the only point on the street from which one could look over the terminating wall at the declivity and panorama beyond. Thereafter I heard Zahn every night, and although he kept me awake, I was haunted by the weirdness of his music. Knowing little of the art myself, I was yet certain that none of his harmonies had any relation to music I had heard before, and concluded that he was a composer of highly original genius. The longer I listened, the more I was fascinated, until after a week I resolved to make the old man's acquaintance. One night, as he was returning from his work, I intercepted Zahn in the hallway and told him that I would like to know him and be with him when he played. He was a small, lean, bent person with shabby clothes, blue eyes, grotesque, satyr-like face, and nearly bald head, and at my first word seemed both angered and frightened. My obvious friendliness, however, finally melted him, and he grudgingly motioned me to follow him up the dark, creaking, and rickety attic stairs. His room, one of only two in the steeply pitched garret, was on the west side, toward the high wall that formed the upper end of the street. Its size was very great, and seemed the greater because of its extraordinary barrenness and neglect. Of furniture there was only a narrow iron bedstead, a dingy washstand, a small table, a large bookcase, an iron music rack, and 3 old-fashioned chairs. Sheets of music were piled in disorder about the floor. Evidently, Eric Zahn's world of beauty lay in some far cosmos of the imagination. Motioning me to sit down, the dumb man closed the door, turned the large wooden bolt, and lighted a candle to augment the one he had brought with him. He now removed his viol from its moth-eaten covering and, taking it, seated himself in the least uncomfortable of the chairs. He did not employ the music rack, but, offering no choice and playing from memory, enchanted me for over an hour with strains I had never heard before, strains which must have been of his own devising. To describe their exact nature is impossible for one unversed in music. They were a kind of fugue with recurrent passage of the most captivating quality, but to me were notable for the absence of any of the weird notes I had overheard from my room below on other occasions. Those haunting notes I had remembered, and had often hummed and whistled inaccurately to myself, so when the player at length laid down his bow, I asked him if he would render some of them. As I began my request, the wrinkled, satyr-like face lost the bored placidity it had possessed during the playing, and seemed to show the same curious mixture of anger and fright which I had noticed when first I accosted the old man. For a moment I was inclined to use persuasion, regarding rather lightly the whims of senility, and even tried to awaken my host's weirder mood by whistling a few of the strains to which I had listened the night before. But I did not pursue this course for more than a moment, for when the dumb musician recognized the whistled air, his face grew suddenly distorted with an expression wholly beyond analysis, and his long, cold, bony right hand reached out to stop my mouth and silence the crude imitation. As he did this, he further demonstrated his eccentricity by casting a startled glance toward the lone curtained window, as if fearful of some intruder. A glance doubly absurd, since the garret stood high and inaccessible above all the adjacent roofs, this window being the only point on the steep street, as the concierge had told me, from which one could see over the wall at the summit. The old man's glance brought Blandot's remark to my mind, and with a certain capriciousness, I felt a wish to look out over the wide and dizzying panorama of moonlit roofs and city lights beyond the hilltop, which of all the dwellers in the Rue d'Auseil, only this crabbed musician could see. I moved toward the window and would have drawn aside the nondescript curtains when, with a frightened rage even greater than before, the dumb lodger was upon me again, this time motioning with his head toward the door as he nervously strove to drag me thither with both hands. Now thoroughly disgusted with my host, I ordered him to release me, and told him I would go at once. His clutch relaxed, and as he saw my disgust and offense, his own anger seemed to subside. He tightened his relaxing grip, but this time in a friendly manner, forcing me into a chair, then with an appearance of wistfulness crossing to the littered table, Forcing me into a chair, then with an appearance of wistfulness crossing to the littered table, where he wrote many words with a pencil in the labored French of a foreigner. The note which he finally handed me was an appeal for tolerance and forgiveness. Zahn said that he was old, lonely, and afflicted with strange fears and nervous disorders connected with his music and with other things. He had enjoyed my listening to his music and wished I would come again and not mind his eccentricities. But he could not play to another his weird harmonies, and could not bear hearing them from another, nor could he bear having anything in his room touched by another. He had not known until our hallway conversation that I could overhear his playing in my room, and now asked me if I would arrange with Blandot to take a lower room where I could not hear him in the night. He would defray the difference in rent. As I sat deciphering the execrable French... execrable French. As I sat deciphering the execrable... As I sat deciphering the execrable French, I felt more lenient toward the old man. So when I had finished reading, I shook my host by the hand, and departed as a friend. The next day, Blandot gave me a more expensive room on the 3rd floor. There was no one on the 4th floor. It was not long before I found that Zahn's eagerness for my company was not as great as it had seemed while he was persuading me to move down from the 5th story. He did not ask me to call on him, and when I did call, he appeared uneasy and played listlessly. This was always at night. In the day, he slept and would admit no one. My liking for him did not grow, though the attic room and weird music seemed to hold an odd fascination for me. I had a curious desire to look out of that window, over the wall, and down the unseen slope. What I did succeed in doing was to overhear the nocturnal playing of the dumb old man. At first I would tiptoe up to my old 5th floor, then I grew bold enough to climb the last creaking staircase to the peaked garret. There in the narrow hall outside the bolted door with the covered keyhole, I often heard sounds which filled me with an indefinable dread, the dread of vague wonder and brooding mystery. It was not that the sounds were hideous, for they were not, but that they held vibrations suggesting nothing on this globe of earth, and that at certain intervals they assumed a symphonic quality which I could hardly conceive as produced by one player. Then one night, as I listened at the door, I heard the shrieking viol swell into a chaotic babble of sound, a pandemonium which would have led me to doubt my own shaking sanity had there not come from behind that barred portal a piteous proof that the horror was real, the awful, inarticulate cry which only a mute can utter, and which rises only in moments of the most terrible fear or anguish. I knocked repeatedly at the door, but received no response. Afterward I waited in the black hallway, shivering with cold and fear, till I heard the poor musician's feeble effort to rise from the floor by the aid of a chair. Believing him just conscious after a fainting fit, I renewed my rapping, at the same time calling out my name reassuringly. I heard Zahn stumble to the window and close both shutter and sash, then stumble to the door, which he falteringly unfastened to admit me. This time his delight at having me present was real. Shaking pathetically, the old man forced me into a chair whilst he sank into another, beside which his viol and bow lay carelessly on the floor. He sat for some time inactive, nodding oddly, but having a paradoxical suggestion of intense and frightened listening. Subsequently, he seemed to be satisfied, and crossing to a chair by the table, wrote a brief note, handed it to me, and returning to the table where he began to write rapidly and incessantly. The note implored me in the name of mercy to wait where I was, while he prepared a full account in German of all the marvels and terrors which beset him. I waited, and the dumb man's pencil flew. It was perhaps an hour later, while I still waited and while the old musician's feverishly written sheets still continued to pile up, that I saw Zahn start as from the hint of a horrible shock. Unmistakably, he was looking at the curtained window and listened shudderingly. Then I half fancied I heard a sound myself, though it was not a horrible sound, but rather an exquisitely low... Sorry. It was a belch of sorts. Then I fancied I heard a sound myself, though it was not a horrible sound, but rather an exquisitely low and infinitely distant musical note, suggesting a player in one of the neighboring houses, or in some abode beyond the lofty wall over which I had never been able to look. Upon Zahn the effect was terrible, for, dropping his pencil, suddenly he rose, seized his viol, and commenced to rend the night with the wildest playing I have ever heard from his bow, save when listening at the barred door. It would be useless to describe the playing of Eric Zahn on that dreadful night. It was more horrible than anything I had ever overheard, because I could not see the expression of his face, and could realize that this time the motive was stark fear. He was trying to make a noise, to ward something off or drown something out. What, I could not imagine, awesome though I felt it must be. The playing grew fantastic, delirious, and hysterical, yet kept to the last the qualities of supreme genius which I know this strange old man possessed. I recognized the air. It was a wild Hungarian dance popular in the theaters. Louder and louder, wilder and wilder, mounted the shrieking and whining of that desperate viol. The player was dripping with an uncanny perspiration and twisted like a monkey, always looking frantically at the curtained window. In his frenzied strains, I could almost see shadowy satyrs and bacchanals dancing and whirling insanely through seething abysses of clouds and smoke and lightning. And then I thought I heard a shriller, steadier note that was not from the viol, a calm, deliberate, purposeful, mocking note from far away in the west. At this juncture, the shutter began to rattle in a howling night wind which had sprung up outside as if in answer to the mad playing within. Zahn's screaming viol now outdid itself, emitting sound I had never thought a viol could emit. The shutter rattled more loudly, unfastened, and commenced slamming against the window. Then the glass broke shiveringly under the persistent impacts, and the chill wind rushed in, making the candles sputter and rustling the sheets of paper on the table where Zahn had begun to write out his horrible secret. I looked at Zahn and saw that he was past conscious observation. His blue eyes were bulging, glassy, and sightless, and the frantic playing had become a blind, mechanical, unrecognizable orgy that no pen could even suggest. A sudden gust, stronger than the others, caught up the manuscript and bore it toward the window. I followed the flying sheets in desperation, but they were gone before I reached the demolished panes. Then I remembered my old wish to gaze from this window, the only window in the Rue d'Orsay from which one might see the slope beyond the wall and the city outspread beneath. It was very dark, but the city's lights always burned, and I expected to see them from there amidst the rain and wind. Yet when I looked from that highest of all gable windows, looked while the candles sputtered and the insane viol howled with the night wind. Sorry. I'll edit these out for the video. I want to get it all out before I start the next sentence. Yet when I looked from that highest of all gable windows, looked while the candles sputtered and the insane viol howled with the night wind, I saw no spritty. I saw no city spread below, and no friendly lights gleamed from remembered streets, but only the blackness of space illimitable, unimagined space, alive with motion and music, and having no semblance of anything on earth. As I stood there looking in terror, the wind blew out both the candles in that ancient peaked garret, leaving me in savage and impenetrable darkness, with chaos and pandemonium before me, and the demon madness of that night-baying viol behind me. I staggered back in the dark, without the means of striking a light, crashing against the table, overturning a chair, and finally groping my way to the place where the blackness screamed with shocking music. To save myself and Eric Zahn, I could at least try, whatever the powers opposed to me. Once I thought some chill thing brushed me, and I screamed, but my scream could not be heard above the hideous viol. Suddenly, out of the blackness, the madly sawing bow struck me, and I knew I was close to the player. I felt ahead, touched the back of Zahn's chair, and then found and shook his shoulder. He did not respond, and still the viol shrieked on without slackening. I moved my hand to his head, whose mechanical nodding I was able to stop, and shouted in his ear that we must both flee from the unknown things of the night. But he neither answered me nor abated the frenzy of his unutterable music, while all through the garret, strange currents of wind seemed to dance in the darkness and babble. When my hand touched his ear, I shuddered, though I knew not why. Knew not why till I felt the still face, the ice-cold, stiffened, unbreathing face, whose glassy eyes bulged uselessly into the void. And then, by some miracle, finding the door and the large wooden bolt, I plunged wildly away, from that glassy-eyed thing in the dark, and from the ghoulish howling of that accursed viol, whose fury increased even as I plunged. Leaping, floating, flying down. Sorry. This is the climax. Leaping, floating, flying down those endless stairs through the dark house, racing mindlessly out into the narrow, steep, and ancient street of steps and tottering houses, clattering down steps and over cobbles to the lowest streets and the putrid canyon-walled river, panting across the great dark bridge to the broader, healthier streets and boulevards we know. All these are terrible impressions that linger with me, and I recall that there was no wind, and that the moon was out, and that all the lights of the city twinkled. Despite my most careful searches and investigations, I have never since been able to find the Rue d'Orsay. But I am not wholly sorry, either for this or for the loss in undreamable abysses of the closely written sheets, which alone could have explained the music of Eric Zahn. Yeah, I love that story. It's short. I love short horror because it doesn't waste your time. It gives you just enough to get scared by. And like the idea that this guy is playing music that doesn't sound like music, that sounds like weird and like alien. It's like, oh, what's he doing that for? Well, it turns out he's doing that to ward away like demons and bats and like monsters and shit out the window that leads to some other dimension potentially. And he dies. He dies, but he can't stop playing. And so, my older brother asked me to write a song based on that story. How? How do you do that? You can't. I did a real shit job, though, in particular. Let's have a listen. So yeah, I tried to make some spooky VL music. Even got notes here about street of mystery, wander in a certain way, strange violin, otherworldly vague tone, keeps monsters away, repels them kinda, one half of dueling fiddles. Divide the song into sections that play in random order, that was an idea I had. Zahn's viol, weird otherworldly strains, unique harmonies, crescendo into chaotic babble of sound, rent the night with wildest playing, horrible, fantastic, delirious, hysterical, blind, mechanical, unrecognizable orgy, feverish music of a dead man. And then the other, not a viol. Exquisitely low, infinitely distant, calm, deliberate, purposeful, mocking the blackness of space, illimitable, unimagined space alive with notion of music, having no semblance to anything on Earth. So like there's a little bit of background stuff going on, but like you mostly just hear the shitty beady violin. And doing stuff like that, like touching each note down the scale. I don't think that's what a violin would just like it'd be a smooth slide. Because you just slide down the strings, there's no frets on a violin. There's no keys. But yeah, that's what I got as far as the music of Eric Zahn. But yeah, we got there. From here. Somehow. Somehow. I think because I was watching the new Super Mario Bros. Soundtrack. Oh yeah, I should find another soundtrack to play while I'm looking at this. That's how we got to here. But like, we're reading really upsetting religious trauma stories, so I don't know if a fun video game soundtrack is actually appropriate. But we are talking about the Shroud of Turin. And this person is afraid that if the Shroud of Turin is somehow proof of God, that they will have to be Christian and have to stop living the way that would be healthy for a person to live. And this commenter says, I'd encourage you to take a more skeptical stance with claims like this. Listen to those who have critically examined the Shroud and found it to be a false narrative. Unless somebody produces incontrovertible and very clear evidence that something is true, we can easily assume that it is false. And we don't have to do any work to prove that it's false because the evidence isn't there to begin with. Itch's razor. Claims without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. It's a funny thing about humans that we can be so easily misled by bad stories like this. For most of my life, I was duped. Not anymore. Same. Please take good care of yourself and don't allow yourself to be carried away by unsubstantiated claims. Please. It hurts others too. Many people have examined what the Shroud is, and I think it's very clear that it is yet another parlor trick. How do you explain its 3D qualities not shared with other photographs? I choose not to explain things that don't have a direct connection to the claimed source. Nobody can substantiate the connection between the real Christ figure and the Shroud, thus I dismiss the religious claim. What do you mean it's 3D qualities? Like, it's a blanket? They put the image on a blanket and the blanket is 3D? You're saying the photograph was of a 3D thing? The Shroud itself was a 3D thing that they took an image of? Either way, like, we live in a 3D world, as far as we can sense. Be a good person, that will get you to heaven. Lots of really shitty Christians and non-believers as well. That's not... That's not true to the lore. There is no heaven. Don't waste your life thinking about getting into heaven. Spend your time, your right now time, the best that you can with what you have. Because there might not be anything else. I think they're talking about the 3D image face that was like the embedded when they did a photo of it. Yeah, I'm curious about that. Shroud of Turin, also known as the Holy Shroud, length of linen cloth, bears a faint image on the front and back of a naked man. Because details of the image are consistent with traditional depictions of Jesus of Nazareth after his death by crucifixion, the shroud has been venerated for centuries, especially by members of the Catholic Church, as Jesus' shroud upon which his image was miraculously imprinted. The human image on the shroud can be discerned more clearly in a black and white photographic negative than in its natural sepia color, an effect discovered in 1898 by Secondo Pia, who produced the first photographs of the shroud. And so we got here, one just looks like a piss stain, but if you liven it up, could be a guy, that could be a guy's face. Kind of looks like not clear enough to me. Like that could also just be like a finger painting of a guy's face. But that's fine. It could be like an image on a cloth, right? It was his oils and stuff actually soaked in there, but like even from his hair, I don't know. We'll keep reading. Let's see. This negative image is associated with a popular Catholic devotion. Sorry, I'm sizing all the fucking windows. Large text. We'll go wide. Oh, this is wide. You're a liar, though. Look, I just made it wider. This negative image is associated with a popular Catholic devotion to the Holy Face of Jebus. The documented history of the shroud dates back to 1354, when it began to be exhibited in the new collegiate church of Liry, a village in north-central France. The shroud was denounced as a forgery by the Bishop of Troyes, Pierre de Arcis, in 1389. It was acquired by the House of Savoy in 1453 and later deposited in a chapel in Chambéry, where it was damaged by fire in 1532. In 1578, the Savoys moved the shroud to their new capital in Turin, where it has remained ever since. Since 1683, it has been kept in the Chapel of the Holy Shroud, which was designed for that purpose by the architect Guarino Guarini, and which is connected to both the Royal Palace and the Turin Cathedral. Ownership of the shroud passed from the House of Savoy to the Catholic Church after the death of the former king Umberto II of Italy in 1983. The microscopic and forensic expert Walter Macron found, based on his examination of samples taken in 1978 from the surface of the shroud using adhesive tape, that the image on the shroud had been painted with a dilute solution of red ochre pigment in a gelatin medium. Macron also found that the apparent bloodstains were painted with vermilion pigment, also in a gelatin medium. Macron's findings were disputed by other researchers, and the nature of the image on the shroud continues to be debated. In 1988, radiocarbon dating by 3 independent laboratories established that the shroud dates back to the Middle Ages, between 1260 and 1390. Yeah, it's bullshit. The nature and history of the shroud have been the subjects of extensive and long-lasting controversies in both the scholarly literature and the popular press. Although accepted as valid by experts, the radiocarbon dating of the shroud continues to generate significant public debate. Defenders of the authenticity of the shroud have questioned the radiocarbon results, usually on the basis that the samples tested might have been contaminated or taken from a repair to the original fabric. Such fringe theories, which have been rejected by most experts, include the medieval repair theory, the biocontamination theories, and the carbon monoxide theory. Currently, the Catholic Church neither endorses nor rejects the authenticity of the shroud as a relic of Jesus. Yeah, because they're cowards. They're cowards who let you believe any lie that you want as long as you're lying. Lies are what benefit them. I think it's real, I just don't know who that person was. It sounds like it was paint. It sounds like it was painted in the medieval times. Like, it sounds like it's not even blood. I believe it's a real shroud that somebody painted a dead guy to look like Jesus on. In the Middle Ages. Some 1200 years after Jesus died. But yeah, I guess that's it for the shroud. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything on that one. Oh yeah, that goes into other stuff. Or if it's that thing, forgot the name of it, where you see faces and images. Pareidolia! Yeah. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but that's the word. But no, I think it was painted to look like a face. That is what all the evidence suggests. Fear of death! Hi all. I am 18 years old and absolutely terrified of death. It's more so a fear of hell. It used to keep me up at night and give me panic attacks. Now even more so because whenever I have a health scare, which I am having right now, I get terrified at the thought of death. I have been throwing up, hyperventilating, unable to sleep for days because I am so scared and my fear of death is really at the root of it. I don't know how to manage this fear. Please, if you have any advice, let me know. The amount of religions out there and not knowing which is the right one terrifies me too. Please be gentle because I am truly panicking. This is another case where I really wish that I hadn't been banned from Reddit because I can't respond to this person. I can't help them. But this person says, I'm 37. You and me both, bud. Brought up Southern Baptist. Oh, that's kind of like me. Began questioning things until I finally decided it wasn't for me. But there's that voice that always finds a way to make me second guess that decision. Why do you think you'd go to hell anyway? I'm really sorry you're going through it too. The anxiety is actually unbearable. I guess because I was always taught that the only way to get to heaven is to believe in Jesus, and start living like Christians. I don't know if I believe that or could see myself doing that. Just so scared. When I was a kid, everyone in the church talked about getting saved, so naturally I decided I should too. I went home and before bed I prayed to be saved, to have Jesus come into my heart. When I didn't feel different like everyone made it sound like I would, I prayed again and again and again, thinking I'd made a mistake somehow. Maybe I hadn't said it in the right order, stuff like that. Anyone who brings a kid up and tells them they or anyone they know could die at any moment and go to hell if they're not saved is child abuse, plain and simple. I tried ignoring that constant worry. I tried numbing it with drugs. Don't do that. At some point along the way, I realized it does no good to be worried about it because it just holds you back. Wow. I have really similar experiences with trying to feel like I was saved and eventually just gave up on religion. Most of the time I'm okay, but sometimes the anxiety comes up really bad like right now, and as much as I want to stop worrying, it simply won't go away. Thank you for sharing your experiences. It is really reassuring to hear that people have gone through it too. I thought it was the oils of the face got embedded in the cloth that got preserved, but again, no clue on who the actual person was, but I'm assuming some person that was royalty or someone revered and somehow it was preserved under like perfect conditions. No. Based on what I just read in the Wikipedia article, the one test that someone actually did, it was pigment. It was not blood. But yeah, this is a huge problem with the all or nothing mentality that is Christianity. You must accept Jesus and submit entirely, otherwise you go to hell. And so even though this person is no longer a believer, whenever they get scared, whenever they feel like, oh, my health is getting bad, maybe I'm going to die, am I going to go to hell? Someone put that fucking idea in my head and now I'm terrified of it. No, you're not going to go to hell. Please stop worrying about that and just focus on like your health. Like try to get better. Also, this is why I like to think of the Egyptian gods, for example, how your actions get weighed by your heart on the scales. Sure, but let's focus on reality. I don't give a shit what some imaginary person thinks about me after I'm dead. I give a shit what effect my actions, choices, and beliefs have on this one real life that we all get. I don't want to waste it on bullshit. Don't let it bother you. In the past, we used to embrace death. It's only during modern times they make death out to be the worst thing that can happen to you. But one thing you can rest assured on is, not one human can tell you exactly what happens after you die. I feel it's okay and you live a life with intent and in preparation for this great transition into the unknown. Even as I say that, I too still have a healthy fear of death. And that's what it is, a healthy fear of knowing the end will come. So I must be grateful and happy now, or find a way to be. No sense of worrying to death about it over and over if it's going to happen anyway. Yeah, I like this person's got it, you know? A healthy fear is appropriate. Too much or too little is too much or too little. That's what that means. There's a happy middle ground somewhere that we evolved to have for a good reason. Thank you. I try to embrace this mindset, but it's just really hard to get the anxiety down. Feels out of my control. If anyone watching has a Reddit account, like, please give them some upvotes, please. Like, they are panicking. They are panicking because they're afraid that of all the religions out there, the odds are low that they're going to pick the right one. And that's a flawed concept. That's a flawed framing because there is no right religion. Every religion was made up by humans. This person is suffering because everyone in their life is pretending that religion is a good thing. It's not. Sorry. It's a mistake. It's a mistake to lie. It hurts people when anyone lies. This one's 7 days ago. Can you post the Reddit link? Sure. That's a good idea. Thank you. And so this one is, friend dislikes me because I'm not religious enough. Grew up and went to a Catholic school for 13 years. If you know, you know. Religion and theology classes were a part of our curriculum. Church was attended on a weekly basis and sacraments were built into our yearly schedule. Interestingly enough, my non-denominational, borderline Christian nationalist friend seems to judge me for not going to church and reposts a lot of shady stuff. She just reposted something about not caring about people who have never opened up a Bible in their life. I'm like, baby, little do you know. Well, it's been hard to just ignore. I just laugh at the delusion. I actually studied the Bible back to back my junior year of high school and have had plenty of theology courses, but I guess she can have her opinion, lol. This one seems a little bit lower stakes than what we had before. Tell her the Catholic Church was there before hers, lol. If you can laugh about it, I don't know if you are sufficiently traumatized. Trauma can be horseshoe-shaped. You come out on the other side, and maybe someday I will get to that point, but being starved for not memorizing a Bible verse just doesn't seem funny yet. Yeah, it's not funny at all, but due to this being my post, it's referencing my feelings. I can relate. My late wife, Cancer, was Catholic, and she found the evangelical church a real trip. She, too, couldn't understand the judgment and hypocrisy, but through the dying process, saw how bad people can get. We did joke that Jesus only died for one group, so that was funny. Sad that there is such division on what should be the same church. Yeah, that's fucked up. I hope you can get to that point someday. Thank you. Remember, real friends like you just the way you are. If any limits are crossed, there is something wrong there. Tell her Catholicism was before her, so she believes in BS, but overall cut her off because who does she think she is? Yeah, I don't know. It's just... it's all stupid, though. This one's 3 days ago. My mom blamed my brother's action on a spiritual attack. I told my mother about what my brother did to me as a child, as my memory has been coming back ever since I moved back home. Instead of her consoling me, she decided to say he did it because our house is under a spiritual attack. And under the same breath says she doesn't like that I go out too much. Well, if our house is under spiritual attack by my father, who no longer lives here, why on earth would I want to stay in this godforsaken house? I guess I kind of expected that response as she's super duper religious and thinks men shouldn't hold accountability. And I told her because of my dad and my brother, I'm afraid of men. Because that's the representation growing up and they've been causing me trauma. She said, don't be scared because you're getting married. She still thinks I'm straight. I'm just tired of this, honestly. Does anyone else have a super religious parent that excuses abusive behavior? I'm so sorry you are dealing with this. I was SA'd by multiple men throughout my childhood. One was someone from our church who babysat me regularly when my parents were dealing with some serious stuff with my younger brother, and the rest were his friends/connections. Not sure how all of them fit into the picture, but several were also from my church. When I finally opened up to my mom about the abuse roughly a decade after it started, she told me I needed to forgive them so I wouldn't go to hell. It's been 2 decades, years since I moved out, and she doesn't speak to me anymore because I'm a hellbound sinner for not giving my rapists the gift of forgiveness, and I'm being cruel to let godly men suffer. Upvoted on both accounts, thank you. I'm extremely sorry you had to deal with that. It's already a struggle to be invalidated, but to be invalidated and told you will be punished eternally is insane. I want to move out too, as I can't deal with this delusional religious speech. I hope things are well with you now. How old are you? Your mom sounds insane, and unfortunately people like her don't change. I know because my family is like that. 22. I'm not gonna give up on mine. I'm gonna insist they must change until we're all dead. Why not? Oh no. Bruises. It's time to raise awareness. It is time to raise awareness. My Muslim classmate was tied with a rope and beaten by a madrasa cleric and was hospitalized. One was beaten to death because 3 imams beating him up. And I apologize if I'm pronouncing any of those words wrong. Yeah, that's worse than what I experienced. I don't think religion should be banned, but posts like this are making me slowly consider otherwise. Yeah! What are you actually saving when you protect religion? You're protecting the people's right to lie? You're protecting people's right to abuse whoever they want as long as they call it religious, as long as they say it's ceremony, it's ritual, this is what God wants. You write a blank check to abusers when you pretend religion is a good thing. Yep, the Abrahamic religions really ruin the perception of religion for the less harmful ones like Buddhism and Universal Unitarianism. Yeah, the thing is, we don't need any religions. We need reasonable people. That's all. From personal experience, most modern pagans are pretty chill too, just gotta avoid certain groups. Sure, but again, are they pretending magic is real, or are they just expressing themselves artistically? Because there's a big, dangerous difference. Stop using these labels. Like, oh, I'm pagan. That doesn't mean anything. What do you believe? Get specific. Abrahamic history is dark. They make the Third Reich look like Boy Scouts. Hundreds of millions have been tortured, raped, slaughtered, and burned alive. If that's not justification to put Abraham to bed, I agree. What the hell? These imams still think paradise is waiting for them? Yeah, it's delusion. My parents think they're going to heaven for abusing me and my brothers. This is gutting. I assuming you are not in the US. I am pro freedom of religious expression and speech, but religious extremism needs to be expunged from civilized society. This is barbaric and wrong. Edit. Could we get a spoiler or not safe for work tag on this? I did not expect to be visually assaulted by child abuse material at 8:30 as I am drinking my coffee. Oh, well that's too fucking bad. I don't think the kid expected to be abused at all. But some assholes pretend that believing in things that aren't there is fine. It's not. That's how you get this. Look very closely. Lies about God resulted in this child being beaten. Don't complain about it interrupting your fucking coffee. Fix the goddamn problem. Is there anyone to call? Good question. Is there? I don't know. May I ask what state and or city this occurred in? This happened in the US? Nope, in Hong Kong. Who do we call? How do we help this person? How do we help this child who is being beaten? Because the adults in their lives believe in God. How do we help this child who is being beaten? This was 19 days ago. Others were beaten to death. Is this child still alive? Can we save them? I feel so alone. I feel alone. I don't know how to say this. I have an extremely religious family member. I live with them. I'm not religious like them. I don't know, I grew numb to it, watching him kiss the Jesus pictures every day, saying how people are possessed by the devil, saying how he would threaten women outside of his house if they weren't women of God, bringing God into everything and every conversation, trying to convert me to Christianity, yelling at me why I don't attend church, isolating himself from the whole family so he just worships Jesus, watching the whole place with holy water, reading the Bible daily, he quotes the Bible in every conversation, talks about how he saw Yahweh and he believes he's the chosen one, believing he's spiritual, how he threatens to kick me out of the house if I'm not religious enough. I don't believe in heaven or hell or all that Christian stuff. There's never a conversation where he doesn't mention Christianity, specifically Jesus. He's way too obsessed with him. Like not even a normal amount of obsession. Crosses everywhere, pictures of saints and the like. He believed I'm possessed by demons once, as he believes everyone is demonic but him. I'm 17, by the way. This was 2 days ago. Sadly, you are not alone. Many of us are/were stuck with these type of people when we are/were minors. I'm sorry you're in this situation, and it sounds like my idea of torture. It is child abuse. Gray rocking is a technique that may help. People who are like this are often extremely afraid, want to control others, or both. They use emotional intensity as a manipulation tactic. This is spiritual abuse. I'm concerned for your safety with the delusions of your caretaker. It may be worth going to church to keep the peace, but only if it placates him. If it intensifies his behavior, then I would continue to not go. I'm sorry you're in this situation. Sending hugs from an internet stranger. You're not alone. No one cares about me anyways. I've told over 100 people and none of them cared. They just looked at me and went away. Police didn't do much. That's life, sadly. Take it or die. I learned that the hard way, that I don't even care anymore. I just listen to him talk and leave. I don't know. I haven't been to church for 5 years and I'm not going either not. Like, he can physically drag me there. He can physically drag me there, LMFAO. One day he will die and I'll be free from him. He's growing gray hairs after all. I think you should kill him. This person is being abused. They should kill their abuser. The abuser is not stopping. I should have killed mine. More kids should kill theirs. It's not right. None of it is right. There's no God. You build anything on top of a lie that there's a God, you're a bad person. You're a selfish liar, enabling, perpetuating abuse. Inflicting abuse. That definitely sounds like someone who is overzealous and controlling. Gemini wrote this for people like you. I don't care about Gemini. Fuck Gemini. Why use AI? You know AI isn't good for the environment, right? Neither is farting? Yeah, it is, though. Fucking get out. Yeah, I would love to upvote that. Holy shit, mama of 2 peas in a pod. You are cancer, you dumb bitch. It sounds like your family member has some mental illness going on. That level of obsession goes beyond normal religious devotion. I'm sorry you're stuck there. No, actually. Religious devotion is insanity. Religious devotion is brain rot, is cancer. Religious devotion is, I choose to value my lies over anything real. That's all it means to be religious. It's selfish every time. There's no excuse for it. None at all. It's selfish every time. Quit being religious and be a good person. Otherwise, you are a murderer. Kids are dying for your selfish delusions. I'm sorry you're stuck there, but you're almost a legal adult. Work on finding meaningful work so you can support yourself and get the heck out of there. Just sign on to Slave World. Sign on to Slave World. Hey, you know what else would help you in Slave World? Being codependent with another human being for your whole life. Find a partner and breed. Perpetuate Slave World. That's how you survive in Slave World. When can you leave? Probably never, because I need them to take care of me and I'm sick. Yep. How to hide the trauma from religious abuse? Me and classmate are abused at a seminary and we have trauma in the hands and backs, but I decided to hide it. Is there ways to speed up the recovery and flee the hospital without any nurses or doctors knowing it? I'm hospitalized for a hematuria and I'm scared that my pediatrician will find out the trauma. Well, doctors should be confidential. Doctors should keep your medical records private between you and them. I can't speak for religious doctors. I can't speak for the doctors at this particular hospital. But that's the idea. You really shouldn't hide something like this. Yeah, that too. You deserve help and protection like everyone else. Is there anyone you could go to? My psychiatrist or my psychotherapist for ASD and ADHD, but I can't see them due to hospitalization. Call 911 and report the abuse. That's a good idea. I'm in Hong Kong, not the US. I believe this is also illegal in Hong Kong, but I don't know how to contact the proper authorities. And like, yeah, I think this is the same person we saw the other post from. They don't know who to call. They're being physically abused and they chose to hide it, but then in the other thread, they chose to show us. And they just don't know who to tell. They don't know how to get help. They know they need help, but no one is helping them. Every time I see a doctor, I get asked, do you feel safe at home, as part of the standard intake procedure. Maybe it's because I'm 78 years old, they're trying to detect abuse. I always say yes because it's true. I'm not sure what happens when someone says no. I suppose they would follow up with more questions and possibly notify a government agency, think CPS but for vulnerable adults. I'm glad they ask. I want everyone who is abused to get help and protection. Did you get asked? And if asked, did you tell the truth? Regardless, I hope you speak up soon. It doesn't matter who you speak to first, a doctor or a nurse. Something will happen. I wish that was true. It depends on the person you get. Depends on if you're lucky or not. I don't know how it is in your country, but you should be honest about what happened if the doctors ask. That would be best in an ideal world. Doctors also in Singapore are bound to the medical patient confidentiality. Moreover, they swore the Hippocratic Oath. They are not allowed to do anything that is against their patient's interests, so the doctor is someone you could trust and with whom you can discuss the issue of being in an unsafe environment. Consequence of a doctor not keeping confidentiality is the possibility that he or she can be disciplined and lose the medical license, so they have a good reason to keep it confidential. Did they fucking update their mascot with AI shit, or did someone model that? It's just, I don't know, something about the lighting and the color and the expression. I don't like it. I don't like this thing. I don't know how many more of these I'm gonna get through. I'm doing my part. They reviewed the strong-willed child, birth through something with a 1 star. I was the child of parents who raised me with the teachings of this book. Continuous corporal punishment radically damaged my mental and emotional health. It made me severely anxious and depressed. I could not trust my parents. Yeah, this all sounds extremely familiar, painfully familiar. Also, if anyone's curious about why I got banned from all of Reddit, it's because I was debating Christians in a subreddit, in the Christian debate subreddit. The debate a Christian subreddit. I was debating Christians. I got banned for that. They don't handle the truth very well. They would rather erase people so that they can keep lying. They erased me from the entire site, not just their stupid little sub where they keep their little delusions anyway. The whole site. They would rather let people die than have an honest conversation. I was a teenager, denied an abortion, and forced to give birth and relinquish the baby because of religion. Sorry for my gases and such. I'm not as drunk as I was yesterday, so there's goodness there. But I'm kind of drunk. I want to get drunker. I don't like being sober. Look at this world that we live in. All these kids are being abused right in the open, and we can't stop it because my parents didn't listen and people still aren't listening. No Christian is a good person. No theist is a good person. People who lie are bad people. It never should have been tolerated. Millions of people are still suffering every day for the same lies that are being protected. Against all evidence, against all reason, despite the growing pile of corpses. I wouldn't say anything if it was just my life. But it was not. It's always been more than that. Because I didn't do anything wrong. The fact that I was abused means something bigger is wrong. It means that many people are being abused. My family deserve worse than death for trying to gaslight me into believing that I was loved and not abused. Every Christian is a lying abuser. The things that they believe are wrong. They learn hate as love. God is not a loving figure in the Bible. Any person who applies reason can determine this. It's right there in the text. No matter, like, yeah, you can interpret it multiple different ways, but, like, when you stack all that up, like 90% he's evil. He's just straight up evil. He's an abuser. He's a liar. He does not love anyone in the Bible. Everything is about him. Everything is about his own glorification. It's selfishness. It was written by humans who wanted to control other humans. It's so clear. Anyway, this one's a fucking nightmare. I was a teenager, denied an abortion, and forced to give birth and relinquish the baby because of religion. I remember being told no. I remember being so quiet, crying in private, trapped. I remember how my family rented out a church and held a private ceremony, altar and all, to cleanse me, to cleanse the family of the curse that had clearly infected us. This happened while I was pregnant. I was sat in a chair in the dim, empty church, sat in a chair on the altar. Prayers were said. They pled for a release from what felt like me, a release from someone like me. They also took me to regular church while I was pregnant. I felt such shame and tried to hide my body, but no, I was in public. I felt the pull of the pathos of church. I wanted someone to really love me enough to not let my life be ruined. But I never went to the front and asked for forgiveness. I tightened my body, and I didn't let them see me cry. I feel the collateral damage every day. I'm still angry that it happened. I am still amazed that the people who are supposed to take care of me chose to put me through 9 months of shame, loss of bodily autonomy, grief, fear, and all sorts of other feelings. Those feelings are still with me. Some things you don't come back from. I was coerced into the whole adoption thing, so there's that aspect of it too. The father, after seeming to try to stick with me, abandoned me. I hear my family say I was so quiet during that time. A family member said that I chose to get pregnant. No, I didn't. Now, so many years later, I am someone with a marked body. The biggest feelings currently are shame and anger. It was a betrayal. I still can't believe my family did this. I still feel so betrayed. It was the beginning of the betrayal trauma I deal with now. Why am I posting this even? I've already written poems about it, I've talked about it, confessed to boyfriends that it happened as I pushed their hands away from my stomach. Nights are hard. Nights are lonely. I am majorly messed up. Maybe I want to find a place where I belong. Maybe I'm still trying to understand. It is the moment that has led to so many bad things. I've done the therapy, but there's no erasing the marks on my body. There's no forgetting how my parental figures let me down. I haven't felt free since it all happened. Religion still is messing with me. I can call family members hoping for connection, and I am told I need to get right with God, even now. So no, I can't reach out to trusted family members when going through hard times because I don't trust any of them. There's more, but I will stop for now. Fucking shit. That hurts. It's kind of a situation where, like, what do you mean there's no comments? Like, come on, guys, but also, like, what the hell would I say? Sorry about your baby. That seems a little, underwhelming. 2 days ago. This was posted 2 days ago. There's more. There's more, but I will stop for now. They can't go to their own family for support during what is one of the hardest times in their life. Their family is the source of the damage. I know that feeling. Why am I posting this even? Because, I mean, people are seeing it. I see it. I would love to try to reassure you. I'm banned. I guess I could make an alt and, you know, evade ban as long as I keep it on the DL, but, like, I feel like I'd be found out. I feel like I'm too distinct in how I say things, and I don't want to ban evade. I shouldn't have to. It's a sign of a flawed platform. And so, like, more so than evading Reddit bans, I would rather make my own platform on my own website where we can all talk about this stuff and support each other. But it's a lot of work. I'm just one guy. You're posting this because you're expressing yourself. Even just like screaming into a pillow is a form of expressing ourselves, and it makes us feel better on some level because we phrase the things that are hurting us, and that makes them more real. That helps us think about them and process them as real things that maybe something could be done about, theoretically. Hey. Just so wrong. Where is their baby? The whole adoption thing. Her baby got adopted. The father tried to stick with her, but then left. The fucking cultists are thinking, oh, good. We got another child out of a broken relationship, we got another child who's not gonna grow up okay due to the decisions that have already been made. That's perfect for us. We prey on the vulnerable. We exploit people who need help by lying to them. These are human lives. Could live up to 100 years, maybe even more. How many of those years are going to be good? Those years are going to be full of pain. I hope we can make things better. Religious high school fucked me up. Can anyone else relate? In 10th grade, I was forced into an Islamic high school that fucked me up mentally. I was a closeted atheist long beforehand. Growing up, I was social, charismatic, and would get told by a few teachers I'm too loud. I was annoying to the teachers, yes, but my classmates liked me a lot and would stick beside me. When I went to this school, however, everything changed. I became awkward and strange. It didn't happen instantly, but it really started to kick in during my junior year. The reason for this was that in my Islamic classes, teachers would constantly talk about how atheists are going to hell. It was alienating to sit in complete silence while the teacher and every single one of my classmates all agreed that the person I was, which I was hiding from everyone, deserves to go to hell. Excuse me. Weird sentence, but I'm too tired to articulate it better. No, I think I understand that perfectly. It wouldn't stay at just those classes either. My friends were the exact same way. They were racist and homophobic while justifying it with their religion. It was sickening and isolating. One of my close friends who is an atheist told me that his atheist father said that I had changed after going to this school, that I had become weird. I was in full anhedonia. I had no passion for anything at all. I was always depressed and anxious, but this school had made it so much worse. I am grateful I had the internet and a couple of my old friends that I didn't cut off because of my depression. Those kept me sane. I just found this sub and I see a lot of people have had it much harder than me, but this is such a rare and undiscussed issue, so I needed to get it off my chest. I can relate. Are you now able to surround yourself with positivity and supportive friends, or are you still hiding? My more charismatic personality is starting to reveal itself, and yes, I am slowly making friends. It's only been a year and a half since I graduated, so things are looking bright. Oh. I'm actually really happy about it. You know, I don't think there's a lot of brightness in this sub. I'm gonna cash out here. We read, like, what, 5 complete and total nightmares, and this one that has, like, a little light at the end. I'm just tired of the pain. And I know the people like this, people that I have the privilege of just reading about, have it worse than I do. I never had to give birth. I never had to have my child taken. And there's no one to help them. What are we doing? What kind of future does that child have? I often wish I hadn't been born, because my life has been more suffering than. Why I keep drinking? Why I kind of look forward to death? It's not worth being here. As much as I love you, you can't imagine the pain. I've tried very hard to express it, but it's impossible. No one gets it. I should have killed my parents. Very endlessly sorry that I did not. It is the biggest regret of my life, upon which all other regrets are predicated. I punched my own little brother in the face instead of killing my parents. He didn't do anything wrong. He was just annoying me. My parents taught me that if someone is doing something you don't like, you hit them, you hurt them, you make them scared of you. Fucked up thing is, it kind of worked. But at what cost? Did I give him brain damage? I don't know. He's functional, like he's a good guy. And I wish we were on better terms. But I punched him in the face as a kid, as like a toddler. No kid deserves that. We didn't do anything wrong. We were just born to Christian parents. Fucking nightmare slave world. And even now I've got people telling me, oh, you're overreacting. Oh, that's called discipline. Oh, you're just a spoiled brat. Yeah, I know why people kill themselves. Despite my self-destructive behavior, I am not planning to kill myself. I'm not planning to kill anyone. But someone started a fight to the death, and it would be suicide not to defend ourselves. Kids are dying every day for this bullshit. I think there's kind of a harmful myth or idea, misconception that charismatic people are always just trying to manipulate you, and it's like, well, no, not necessarily. Like, I read stuff like this, like, oh, I'm becoming more charismatic the farther I get away from all the bullshit. And it's like, well, yeah, it's because you're not trying to be fake anymore. It's because you're being more honest. You're being more human than you were before, not less. You're not putting on you're putting on less of a show and letting more of your natural self out, and people love that. People love to see a real human who's like hanging out with them and being their friend. So I wish the best for this person. I know it's hard to get away from old habits and beliefs and ideas and feelings. And I suspect, like me, they will be haunted their entire lifetimes with good people. No one deserves to be abused. Kids don't deserve to be hit. Corporal punishment, spanking, is legal in all 50 states. Physical abuse is legal in the entire US, except for like certain like counties, I think, that have their own rules that supersede the state. I'm not entirely sure. But generally speaking, all over America, you can hit your kids and get away with it. It's not considered abuse, even though it's physical abuse by definition. I think that's what's wrong with our country. I think that's what's wrong with our fucking planet. Is that humans keep abusing each other and pretending it's okay. Pretending it's good, even. It never should have been tolerated. I'm sorry. Okay, well, yeah, that's something. I have been streaming for about 7 hours. It's a long time. I had some mashed potatoes in there. That was good. That'll help keep me from vomiting as much tomorrow. I'm wondering whether I want to do anything else. Kind of want to go to bed. Kind of want to stop. But like, I'm also running out of steam. I don't know if I can read much more. I'm like, hey, I don't want to be the presenter. I don't want to be the star. I just want to put something on and like go, yeah, you know, react to it. Oh, maybe I can do some reacts. Maybe not. Maybe I should just stop. I want to save people like this. I want to help people like this. I want to save the victims who don't have any help, who can't get help from anywhere. I lived that, and it's a nightmare. I'm still kind of living it. Like, I'm getting therapy, and I've managed to get my mother to pay for it. But whether or not anything will come of that remains to be seen. The other two therapists I had before this were pretty terrible, so this time I picked one from the Secular Therapy Project with a specific focus on delusional narcissism. So I'm hoping that this person will be able to help me deal with my abusive family. But, like, so far he's been kind of like, oh yeah, no, there's no helping them. You just got to give up on your family and like be alone. And I'm like, oh, that sounds miserable. Like, how am I supposed to be happy with that? And so like my push is that changing the external would be wonderful for my mental health. So like, if possible, I want to reach my mother. I want to confront her with her choices and the effects that they've had. It was wrong. It was always wrong, blatantly wrong, and I told her as much. But she still won't acknowledge it. She still won't acknowledge that she chose to ruin my life against all evidence and my pleas, and that her choices are still doing damage, are still killing kids, creating situations exactly like we've read about today, raping people and taking their babies. This sounds insane. It sounds extreme. That's what's happening. Because too many people are pretending that God is there and he takes care of everything, so they don't have to think anymore. So they just let this shit happen and even worship the fucker for it. How selfish you gotta be. I'm trying to get less and less about like punishing people for having the wrong beliefs, because I was there too. I believed in God for decades of my own life. But it was a mistake, and that's the part I want to highlight. Is like eventually, when I needed it most, in fact, is when I realized I was praying to an empty room. Then I gotta listen to all these fucking idiots tell me that I was never a true Christian. Bitch, I was truer than you. I was as true as a Christian can be, which is to say I was lying to get my way. That's all Christians do. There's no such thing as a Christ. So to identify yourself with a lie makes you a liar. Come on, it's simple. Children can see this so clearly. And that's why I keep mentioning, like, more children should kill their parents. I can't say which ones, but I wish that I had a voice in my ear when I was a kid saying, yeah, that's the correct thing. I know you think it's too extreme, but you've already considered it. Maybe you should. They're not going to stop abusing you. They'll ruin your whole life. They'll take as much as you let them have. That's not fair. That's not fair at all. So part of my temptation to keep streaming is like, I want to solve this. Can we establish world peace before I stop streaming today? That'd be nice. I got a few more hours in me, so make it quick. I'm frustrated because I know how quickly things can change. I know that if everyone was talking clearly and honestly to each other, overnight, millions could be saved from needless death, from needless suffering. We keep making excuses to carry on the way we've been carrying on before. Things keep getting worse. I've been thinking a lot about Blink 182 music recently. They were quite popular when I was a kid. I was born in 1991. And I remember hearing Girl at the Rock Show, or Rock Show, whatever that song is called, over and over again all summer long. And I loved it. I thought it was a brilliant song. So much fun. So exciting to listen to. Fell in love with the girl at the rock show. She said what? And I told her that I didn't know. She's so cool, gonna sneak it through her window. Everything's better when she's around. Can't wait till her parents go out of town. I fell in love with the girl at the rock show. Like it's a nice little combination of like earnest love and kind of teenage hormones. Like, can't wait till her parents go out of town so I can sneak into her window and fuck her. But, like, underneath all that is, like, he just loves her. Like, he's a really, like, black and white picture of her on my wall. Like, he's got a picture of her. Like, he likes her music. He likes how, what she does. I waited for her call. She always kept me waiting. And if I ever got another chance, I'd still ask her to dance because she kept me waiting. Like, he respects her. Well, maybe he's a little bit, infatuated or lovesick. I don't know. Maybe it's not the best basis for a relationship, and that's probably why it will never go any further. But he fell in love with her, and it's a nice, I don't know. I related to it as a kid. I was like, oh, it's so happy. It's so, like, joyful and nice. Then we also had the fucking I Want Candy with the Aaron Carter remake version. Oh, God. That one was a little bit more, like, obnoxious. I want candy. And it's like, okay, yeah, I get it. Good for you. Why are we singing about sex for kids? If you wanna be my girlfriend. Wait. If you wanna be my boyfriend, gotta get with my friends. And it's like, wait, how does she mean that though? How appropriate are these songs? Open to interpretation. Well. But yeah, no, we had music like Sugar Ray. Fucking, every morning there's a halo hanging from the corner of my girlfriend's four-post bed. I know it's not mine, but I'll see if I can use it for a weekend or a one-night stand. Couldn't understand how to work it out. Once again, as predicted, left my broken heart open and she ripped it out. Oh wait, yeah, no, well, how did that line go? Something stopped believing, no, I was deceiving, turned me around again. You said that we could do it, you know I wanna do it again. Like, it wasn't too explicit, but there was a lot of like porn vibes in the mainstream music at the time. A lot of like turbocharging the hormones and shit. Like NSYNC and Backstreet Boys, those were very popular. Ugh. Now we got the Korean boy bands. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. Again. I fight. I want desire. Excuse me, sorry. And of course, my anaconda don't want none unless you got buns on. That was a pretty fun, happy little song about asses. It got really popular. Oh, but what do we got? We got wet ass pussy, right? That's a more modern equivalent. The fucking clips I've seen of Ben Shapiro like reading the lyrics and like complaining about them are so goddamn funny. He's such a little bitch. Such a little nerd. It's like, they're thinking about wet ass P word. It's a reference to the female genitalia, of which I have heard. My wife is a doctor. Oh my god. And then on the other hand, you got shit like Morgan Freeman reading naughty lyrics like oh god, what's the one that I could have sworn I remember when Morgan Freeman was reading like some kind of crude song. Can't remember if it was Baby Got Back or something else. Might have been like a Kesha song. Comedy has infinite power. Because it takes something real, something we all see and sense and feel, and it presents it again in a way that makes us laugh because we know it's not right. Or at least we know it's not the way that it was meant or like came out before. Like we recognize that the comedy is coming from a person observing the thing. And so it's like it comes with built-in commentary basically. And it can be so potent because you don't got to spell out in words all the differences. You just show the thing and people identify it as being different from reality, and that is funny. That gets them asking questions and thinking and laughing and feeling. I think there's some kind of link between smart people and funny people. And I think it's the same thing. Like, to me, that's completely intuitive because it's just about having options. The smarter you are, the more you're paying attention, quote unquote, because, like, I know ADHD is a thing, but, like, anyone can pay attention to their lives on big picture scale, even if you can't focus on an individual thing in the small local scale. You're still building a pattern. You're still building many patterns in your head. And the people who are paying attention and thinking critically about their lives can isolate, well, not even isolate, but, like, identify facts or just ideas like pieces, individual pieces. They can separate like one thing from another. They can make distinctions between different things, and that gives them power because that separates a big blob into distinct components like little tiny Lego pieces. If you could take those Lego pieces, you could build a totally different shape out of the same ideas as long as they're all true and they can connect together. And whether or not you're making like an essay or a joke or a song, you identify pieces and you put them together to produce an effect, to make a shape. That's all we can do as people, I think. That's all technology is. Applied science. I wish things were better. I'll be back, but I might just end stream. I'm not sure. Sorry. Probably not the best noise to just... Surprise! I'm still alive! Alright. I don't know what I want to do. I kind of want to play more Fatal Frame, almost. I also kind of want to make my own game. Well, like, that's a big deal. I can't just casually do that in an hour. I could maybe start designing the game. I could try to draw out the graveyard, because I'm thinking it's going to be a game that takes place in a graveyard. We're going to go with the GIMP. The GNU image manipulation program. Not the one from Pulp Fiction. Different GIMP. Very different GIMP. Different purposes. Different uses. Oh. Right, I'm gonna big it up a little bit. Just a little bit right there. Probably make it even bigger here. Oh, it's big now. Oh yeah, so big. So big. And we're gonna make us a new document. Doesn't really matter how big it is. We'll big it up if we need to more. This is called a rough. Actually, I didn't have a. I don't know what this is called. It doesn't matter what it's called. We're gonna draw all over it, however the fuck we want. So here's what I'm thinking. It's gonna be a graveyard game. I'm sorry. It's gonna be kind of like Fatal Frame. Okay, so like we got a grave here with the stuff written on it. We got. The burial mound under which is a dead person in a coffin, presumably. But we're not actually going to go under the ground, probably. But there may be a ghost who is very angry coming up out of the ground, and I want to say he's got like a mouth stitched shut, and he wants to grab you down. If you walk on his grave, he'll start like clawing you down, and you gotta like use your camera to take a picture of him to stun him or whatever, because it's gonna be Fatal Frame inspired. So you're gonna have a magic camera. It's not the camera obscura. It's gonna be a totally different, legally distinct camera that can also take pictures of ghosts to repel them and damage them and such. This is just a mock-up. It's probably not gonna look remotely like this. I don't know much about cameras. Probably have a viewfinder though. And I don't want it to be too big of a game, because I want it to be something I could potentially actually make and finish. And I'm just not that capable. So it's got to be small. It's got to be like a one little room thing. I'm thinking the graveyard will be the only area, basically. But I'm thinking that the graveyard will have a number of features. Some things that I want to include would be a rocking chair on a porch. So like that means we'll have to have some kind of house, or like the back of a house. It doesn't have to be a whole house. I don't got to go crazy with my work load. But I want like a chair, an outside chair on the back porch or whatever that like it rocks by itself. And when you use your camera to take a picture, you see like a person in it. And I haven't fully decided whether that would be Gravekeeper or not. I kind of want to like take my shirt off, but that's probably just the Rumpelman stocking. I am not remotely sexy. I'm very pale like a fish and flabby. But it feels nice. the air. Rocking chair on the porch. That's just like a thing that I want in this spooky game. A tree. Big tree. Big tree. A tree of significance. Tree of significance. I don't know exactly whether it'll be a tree someone was hanged from. I feel like that's a little cliche. I want to try to avoid directly doing some of the things I saw in Fatal Frame. It could be like a tree that someone has carved initials into. It could be a tree that was important to this buried ghost who is clawing at you. Because this ghost in particular, this blue guy I've drawn, the whole reason he wants to drag you down is because he was buried alive. And I haven't yet decided whether it was on purpose or not. Because that's two very different angles. Was he buried alive as the result of a tragic accident? Or was he buried alive by his partner because he trusted them and they were only using them? I almost want to go with that angle. But then it becomes a question of like, how do you present either of these stories to a player with just one camera in one environment. And I'm thinking, well, the other graves. You take pictures of the other graves with the cameras and you learn a little bit about each person who died here. And some of them have stories that overlap with this guy's. And so like you could kind of put it together, and like ideally it would be a bigger game with more ghosts that you could help, but like I want to keep it focused and I want to keep it manageable. So this is the main ghost and all the other ghosts are basically there to prop him up and explain his story, and they might connect with each other, but they're not really the main ghost. This guy is the main ghost of this game. So I'm thinking there'll be a rocking chair on the porch with like either a gravekeeper or just like an old person, a grandparent maybe, an elder, a tree of some significance, and it might be up on like a little hill. I kind of want a crypt. I kind of want a crypt or a tomb or a mausoleum, like an external structure that has dead people in it. And so with these different pieces, I can kind of make a narrative. I can kind of make a game. But I probably don't want much more than 3. 3 significant things. And I'm sure more will come up as we go too. But yeah, I'm thinking that'll be the main like set pieces of this, I'll put it in quotes, game. Because I think it'll be too short to be considered much of a real game. It's not going to have as advanced of a combat system as Fatal Frame. You're just going to use the camera to like ward off ghosts and to solve puzzles, basically. Because like once he starts grabbing you and trying to drag you down, that's when you got to like aim the camera at him and take his picture, and then that'll like stun him, and then you got to like move away from the grave so that he stops dragging you into it. But he'll probably only do that on his own grave. So as long as you don't walk over his grave, you'll be fine. But then I can set up the level in such a way that like many players will be enticed to walk over his grave. It's right there. It's right in the middle. Like, yeah, you could be respectful and avoid walking on the burial mods. But if you're going for like just straight distance, yeah, you walk right over those graves, and then you get punished for it. For not respecting the lore. Even though gameplay-wise it would make sense to take the shortest path, lore-wise, those are human remains that we want to respect, and in this case, this one's like cursed or had so much pain that it left behind a dangerous echo that will try to bury you if you step on it, if you disturb his place, or if you even just get close, because like he's looking for a fight, he's looking to lash out, so he's very easy to disturb. And I was thinking like maybe his wife, I'm probably gonna go with the classic man-woman relationship here. I want the ghost to be a guy, because I'm a guy and I can like voice him and like motion act him and stuff. But I'm thinking his partner would be a wife, just because like it was the norm at the time, heteronormative stuff and monogamy and stuff, and she was playing smart, but like not entirely reasonable, because she only sees the guy as a means to advance herself, and she uses him for that purpose and kills him so that she can go up. And he doesn't know that. His ghost doesn't know that she chose to bury him alive. He probably thinks it was an accident. He probably thinks that it shouldn't have happened at all. And so like he's coming out like just angry. Just angry and sad and scared. And then through some mechanism you take a picture or have a conversation with his ghost wife, or like see her memory or something of how like cold she was, of how she did not see him as a person, and that led to his untimely entombment. And then once he sees that, it frees his spirit. He's, I mean, devastated for one. Actually, it might be a 2-step process. Maybe step 1, you break his heart. and after that, he's no longer hostile, but he still needs like just one little extra thing to set him free. Because I feel like, hey man, you don't gotta kill people. Your wife did this to you on purpose because she wanted your money or your properties or whatever, your social status. And then like if he sees that, he's like, oh, so she was only like treating me that way to get what she wanted? Like all the love was fake? Like, I feel like then he would be very sad, but also still tethered to our world. So I feel like there might need to be one other little thing to do be like, hey, you don't need her. The mistake you made was falling for her trap, for her lure. She lured you in. I don't necessarily want to phrase it like that because, I mean, it's going to sound really sexist. But in this specific case of this guy and this lady, she did. She lured him in, whether she intended to or not. I think she just was acting on, like, what is the best for me personally, and she wasn't even necessarily consciously thinking about it. But for her own protection, she never saw this guy as a person, and that made it very easy for her to have him killed. And so I think the two-step process is show him that she chose your death, and that makes him sad, and then show him that you didn't need her all. Like, the mistake was ever getting married. I mean, not necessarily. The mistake was pinning your happiness on someone else. Maybe trusting someone else more than yourself. Maybe that's the mistake. I want a good message. I want something that will actually, like, help people if they think about it too much. But, like, I also don't want to shove it down their throats. I don't want it to be cringe or preachy. It might be, but I don't want it to be. And so in terms of, like, the map, every time I try to picture a graveyard in my head, it's the Ocarina of Time Kakariko Village graveyard. So I'm like, oh yeah, the main grave is on the hill at the back. And it's like, well, no, it doesn't have to look like that at all. I want a tomb. I want a tomb of some kind, which would probably be like a nice tall standing structure with like the fucking fancy ass, and like you know, the door that's never supposed to open because inside are dead people. Stuff. Like, I want a standing crypt. I want the tree. I want a nice big, probably dead tree for the spookiness, spooky time of month and all. Like, it can have whatever kind of branches trees tend to have, you know. I'm not much of a treeist, but like here's a big tree. It's all dead and stuff, and like, yeah, you know, it looks like skeletal hands reaching out, like, yeah. But like, it's just a tree. It's a healthy tree in the winter. Maybe it has some initials carved on it from younger days, maybe not, I don't know. And then the rocking chair on the back porch, some kind of, you know. Yeah, a little rocking chair on the back porch. There's a door or whatever. These are notes. These are rough draft notes that are meant to get the ideas out rather than make them perfect. They're never going to be perfect. I can add detail as I go through the actual process of texturing and modeling these things, but like for now it's just kind of the less detailed the better, because that makes it easier to change at this stage. This is a stage of volatile changes where the whole game might just spin on its head because I feel like I get a better idea. But for now, I'm liking this. I'm liking this, these pieces. I like the idea of having a camera that's used to try and help a ghost who has been buried alive and doesn't understand why and doesn't know how to move on. And that's the whole game, is you help them. You just help them, like, realize what happened. And then once they get it, then they're free. I like short stories. I like short films. I like short content that is potent. It doesn't overstay its welcome. It's not trying to it's not trying to make a brand or tell the big epic story of butt-faced McShithead. It's just like, what the hell is going on here? Goddamn. Stop being shit. Stop being shit for like 1 fucking second. That's not the shape that I cut out. That's the shape that I cut out. So why the hell, when I move it... Oh, it's like... Oh, what the fuck? I don't understand, you gimp! Okay, well, all I wanted to do was move my little doodles up in the corner so they'd fit next to the camera. Transform. Flatten. 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 There it goes. I don't understand, you gimp! Oh, there went my whole color. Whoops. Alright, we're just gonna paint over the seams here. Yeah, it's doodles, it doesn't matter. It bothers me, so I'm gonna paint over it. Alright, now we've got a nice cleaner canvas on which to work. Forces conspire to prevent me from ever doing anything good. But I'm still trying, goddammit! I'll die trying, you sexist shit! Pry from my cold dead fingers! Alright. What I want to try to draw is a map of the area. Like a top-down 2D map. But like, I don't even know how to begin. I don't know what shape the graveyard should be. We've got like a tomb. We've got the grave of the guy. Then we've probably got like a bunch of other graves, right? It's a graveyard. We've got the tree. And then we can have whatever hills and paths and shit we need there. How many platforms will I be banned from if I show my own nipples on stream? I don't want to. I don't think they're very good nipples. Someone made fun of my nipples, in fact. I don't think they're that bad. They're not the best, sure. Sure. I'm out of shape in general. I just want to know. Gaze into my nipples of the future. Fucking Rocco's Modern Life. Really, really big man. That was his name. Really, really big man had nipples of the future. I think I've talked about this on stream before. But anyway, I'm thinking rows of graves. I'm thinking of paths that lead between things. And I'm thinking the one crypt that has the lady in it. Maybe some other crypts, but like I don't want to just copy paste too many assets. Like I want some of the graves to have personality, and I want the crypts to be special, like a thing that you see and you're like, oh, what is that? And so you go over and check it out, and it's like, oh, this is plot relevant. As opposed to like, oh, there's like 4 crypts over there. I guess I'll check them all out and try to find the one that actually matters. Like, oh, that's kind of lame. I want things to feel important, but not overly so. But I want things to matter. I want a good pace. I want a good density. I want the player to be just engaged enough to feel like they are the ones uncovering the mystery, while also not wasting too much of their time or relying too much on my assumptions and giving them the means to progress through the game, as small as it may be. So I mean, I could basically put these things anywhere in any order. I wonder if there's some kind of like perspective thing I could do with the camera to make like a cool puzzle, or you gotta line things up a certain way, like, oh, the crypt seen through the branches of the tree because it's up on a hill, maybe like that shows you some kind of thing or pattern, or like I don't know. But then like then it starts getting into Star Wars Episode 9 territory of like, oh, they made the dagger to resemble the wreckage of the ship that hadn't wrecked by the time they made the dagger. Like, yeah, whatever, it's magic bullshit. Like this tree that can move around because it's a living thing and like wind and stuff exists is always going to be in the same spot with the branches going the same way. No, that's, you can't rely on that. And so I want it to be kind of like believable, or at least to make sense more so than just blah, ghost magic. Ooh, you know, that's going to be in there to a degree. But I don't want that to excuse everything. I don't want that to infect the real world, quote unquote, real world that I'm trying to depict in the game. If we're going to get this game out before Halloween, we better get to work. There's only 3 weeks? Wait, no, 2? 1, 2. Yep, 2 weeks before Halloween, roughly. It's October 18th now. Because, like, for the ghost, I've got my webcam and I've got my phone cam. And I figure if I film myself from 2 distinct angles, I can do a little bit of mocap. And in Blender, I can put tracking points on myself and have the 2 perspectives align and actually get that shit into 3D space. And I might be able to rig up a model to, like, move along to the stuff I do in real life. I think I can do all of this based on previous experiments and experiences in Blender. Another idea that I've had is using my Switch Joy-Cons and my VR headset from Vive, HTC Vive, yeah, that's my headset, to do like Blender modeling in VR, where I can use the Joy-Cons to like move points around and actually like sculpt things. I think that would be really cool. But I mean, I could probably also use the Vive wand controllers. I think the only reason I would want the Joy-Cons instead is because they have more buttons. They have way more buttons, but they might not be as sensitive or as accurate with the motion tracking. So yeah, a lot of graves, different graves for different people. The crypt, I'm thinking the crypt will be for his partner just because it's more dramatic as a gameplay element that way, and also like it implies that she was maybe already well-to-do and just like is a vampire, is a widower, is someone who, a man eater, someone who uses up her partners to advance herself further and further. You know, the life is not actually important to her. It's just about increasing her score, and her score got high enough that she ended up in a crypt. I don't know. So I got a little row of graves, probably multiple rows of graves. Thinking a hill and a tomb and a tree. Maybe the tree is on top of the hill, maybe it's at the bottom. Maybe the tomb is at the top, maybe the tomb is at the bottom. I'm thinking the tree at the bottom because that's probably where the water would go. And the tomb could be at the top to make a nice distinct silhouette against the sky. I mean, the tree could also make an imposing silhouette. They could be opposite hills. Could be multiple hills. Could just be totally flat. I have so many possibilities. I could do whatever the fuck I want. I'm gonna show my own nipples. Okay, you know, can't do whatever the fuck I want. The rocking chair, right? Fuck yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, so there's probably also gonna be like a house of some kind with a porch on it and a door that you probably can't go in and shit. And Full on like a real ass house. There. And I don't know if that'll be the Gravekeeper's hut or like someone else plot relevant, someone who might be able to point you in the right direction. An elderly person in the rocking chair is what I picture, because like the chair will just be moving on its own, and then you'll take the picture, and that'll like trigger a conversation or dialogue or something. We're like, oh, you can see me? I'll tell you what I know about the spirits here. I'm thinking there'll be some kind of alert or alarm or radar that makes a noise or pings or shows you something as you get closer to things of importance. That way you don't have to spend too much time wandering around, but I do want you to spend a bit of time wandering around. That's a part that's inspired by Fatal Frame. I want pictures of ghosts, and I want scary wandering around where you get to like just soak in the atmosphere. I want to make this graveyard like a cool place, like a kind of scary, kind of like not hostile. Some parts of it might be scarier than others, but like overall, like I want it to be a rich place, a rich setting with comfortable vibes in some places, scary vibes in others, and sometimes a weird mix of the two. The kind of eerie stillness and peace that you get out of such places, contrasted with the scary ghost is trying to grab you. You know, that'll happen every now and then. Okay. Oh. Sorry. I'm fine. I'm just disgusting. 1 second. Yeah, gone longer than I expected. Still not back yet. Throwing up quite a bit, but I'm just about done. Better to get it out now than later. I should have eaten more food. I just don't like any of my food. I should eat something now. I probably will. But I gotta figure out what. Here's some water. I was hoping the mashed potatoes would sustain me. It seems they were insufficient. Ugh. So much acid. It's not pleasant. I don't recommend drinking. They don't. I mean, unless you want to die, which is kind of my situation. I got cereal bars, I got nut bars. Come on down to the nut bar, I'll show you a good time. No, breakfast bars and trail mix bars, that kind of shit. I don't even know if I want to save this, like, notes. Like, you see how fucking, like, nothing this is so far? It's just ideas. It's not that... I don't like the saying that ideas are cheap. Because good ideas are actually kind of valuable. But these aren't, like, specific ideas, and they're not yet connected in a way that necessitates any kind of preservation. It's just vague things I might like to see in a game that I might like to make. I don't really know. I want to put all the graves on a hill, like going up a hill or down a hill, so that there's like interesting differences in where they are, and it might help the player keep track of where they are, even though things look kind of similar. The tree, the crypt, and the house will be major landmarks, and then there should probably be one more to make like a third, a fourth, like quadrant, but I don't know, just between those three I could probably stretch a big area. Like, all I really gotta do is just gonna move selection. Like, all I really gotta do is move one of the items up and around. And then, like, you know, I could draw a whole video game level, you know, around in this space, right? Something like that. That's just an example. You could do it a million different ways, and that's where I'm kind of like decision paralysis. I don't actually know what I want the game to be or what effect I want it to have on the player. If I did, I could maybe start answering some of these questions, but for now, they're still very open-ended. So, yeah. I'm gonna stop stream here. I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna try not to vomit any more today or tomorrow. But before that stops being the case. But I don't want to make myself sick all the time. You know, it's not pleasant. It's just that, I don't know, on the other hand, it's just vomit. My body was designed to do it sometimes. But no, you really don't want to, the wear and tear of the acid, and yeah, it's not worthwhile. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.